Oh. I can see this shit now. Yeah, I can see your I can see your charts now.
You can't hear me though, so I'm talking to you.
Nah, I ain't.
I can hear you.
I got my volume up. I can see you. I don't know why I can't hear you though. Let me make sure I can hear a video. Okay, I hear you. I hear the background.
You hear me now?
You hear me? Yeah, you good.
All right.
Good money. Dang, bro, we made it just in the nick of time.
Oh, you can hear me, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's get started, man. I got Spy up. Look at see my charts. Good morning, top of the top. You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right,
What's the
everybody can hear me. Let's get it. Let's get it. Top of the top. Hey, Zoom. If y'all can hear me on Zoom, drop a one in the chat. You can hear me on Zoom. Drop a one in the chat. Drop a one. Drop a one in the chat. You can hear me on Zoom. Let's get it. Let's get it. One, one, one. All right, cool. If y'all can hear me on YouTube, drop a one. Drop a one. If you can hear me on YouTube, drop a one. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. We got spy rejection 48.13. Looking at 48.13 rejection level. So I'm gonna go ahead and get my spy play out the way, so I can come on and look at some earnings, please. But we got to get spy out the way real quick. Get spy out the way, and then go ahead and take a look at earnings. A couple earnings stocks. Let's get it, sir. Kendall, what's up, fam? Let's get it. Top of the top. Let's get this money. Let's go. We live from the 215
718.
and
We got
718. Let's
yeah,
get
man. I
it.
got my coffee. I ain't eating nothing for today. You know, I do a little bit of intermittent fasting, but keep my brain a little clear.
Let's get it. Oh,
But
we got alerts going off already. Let's get it. We got alert on Visa crossing 266.
mm,
Hey, let's go. Got the bell in the background.
ARM is above 71.93. I got that alert straight to my phone.
Yeah, I had an alert from my phone for Visa for 266. I'm saying Visa puts Friday too. It's crazy. I'm literally saying here like, yo, Visa about to dump. So we'll see. I don't think I'm really liking Visa no more. I'm really liking Mastercard for earnest swing, but
I'm
let's
seeing
get this out
ARM,
the way.
right? If I switch this ARM, right? We talked about this yesterday on live. But we just draw some levels to this level. 72. That's the level. We got ARM.
Yeah, I'm looking at Meta too. I mean, not Meta, MA for earnest, Mastercard.
75.
Mastercard
Ah,
is looking very bullish. For those that's coming in, drop a one in the chat if you can hear me on YouTube, man. And if you can hear me and Cam, drop a one on the chat for YouTube. June, Jay, Steph, Shay, let's get it. Top of the top, top of the top, top of the top. So, if you have not seen Sunday's watch list,
ooh, look at
I
this.
am looking at Mastercard MA
Ooh,
uh,
we
for earnings, and I like
ARM
Meta. I like MA to come to 447. Um, but that's Wednesday though, so we got time. AMD is tomorrow. AMD and Microsoft is tomorrow. So I'm going to be looking at more so AMD and Microsoft today, so I can see if I can get me an entry. But for AMD, I have 174 to 172 zone right here. 174 and 172. As long as we can hold above this zone right here, I'm like calls all day. So we're gonna see how this plays out.
60. 160 on Airbnb.
Yeah,
Hop
that was a
in.
great
$1. Hop in. $1. 160.
Airbnb. Dang, that shit running. I do like
160 call.
160 strike. 160 strike.
Yep.
I like that. I like that. I
One
like that.
dollar. $1
160
call.
strike for Airbnb. When this week expiration, next week,
This week, my guy. Keep going. This week.
this week.
What's that? What's that? Let me see. February 2nd.
All right, I'm in. I'm in Airbnb for Friday.
20-30%, guys. 20-30%. So Airbnb, we got this close above this level here, right? This level came from a bigger chart. This is 149.90, and we came back down to test this level, and we pushed up. Now the big thing is this
Yeah.
huge amount of volume that we're seeing here, and you got the market open volume, which is always a nice, uh, it's a nice amount of gas to push the price. So being that we have some space to run, I have trust in this setup along with everything that I'm seeing.
Yeah, I see 160 all day. I like that.
Now, just because we picked 160 strike don't mean we have to hold it all the way to 160. You know, whether you got, like I said, 20, 30%, um, that's what you're looking for. Hmm. Yeah, market open. You're gonna see a lot of volatility, and I'll say most people um, should stay away from market open if you only have a certain amount of money to trade with, because the option premiums is gonna jump, right? It's gonna be up, down, up, down. So the reason why I like this setup is for the amount of room it has to run and the amount of volume, right? So you look at the volume at the bottom, low, 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 and then we got a huge increase after, what's this, 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock, and it's continuing into Monday morning.
I like SPY to go to 489 today. We can hold above this. If SPY hold above 488.13, I'm liking calls. If SPY hold above 488.13, same level I've been playing all week, all last week. So just gonna our history just gonna repeat itself. I like 490 strike, and we can hold above this 488. If we get rejected, then I like more. I like puts. I think we'll continue to get some more downside activity. I do like 490 strike. If we can hold above this 488.13 for SPY. We have 488.11, 488.06 got rejected. ABNB's got a crazy retrace back
So we
down.
got Yeah, we got some levels I just drew, right? If you look at the bigger chart, so I'm on the 15 right now, and I just switched to the daily, right? All I did was look at these previous highs. So we got this ultimate high up here at about 155.
Look at that SPY rejection, y'all, at 488.13.
Hmm. And then we got another one here at 150. So when I find these levels, I like to write them down. These daily levels, very powerful levels. and sometimes they use as resistance, sometimes they use as support. All right, so we got Airbnb. Mm, 154, 151, 16.
Spy got rejected at 48.13. We did not break above, so no, I did not play no calls because we did not break above.
So in this area, great area, I would say to you would average in around this area. This is a demand zone, about 150. We are
Spy might bounce right here.
and you got the 9 EMA. So yeah, this is a three areas of confluence. Sorry, three levels of confluence. You got one, the 5 minute 9 EMA. Two is this demand zone that I could draw. Yeah. And then you also have the daily level.
I like Spy to hold right here in this zone for calls. So 487.65 to 487.70.
So Airbnb, 54. Yep.
Look at that. Spy came right to the zone and bounce, right to our zone and bounce. Just entered 490 calls for Spy for that off that bounce. Damn, A, B, and B. I need this thing to go. Uh, Spy,
15-minute chart.
Spy is running up 6% on Spy. Must have got too far with strike 490. Contract's not really moving for 490 strike. Spy came right to our zone and bounced right off. Let's see. Come on. What is Airbnb doing? That shit must be dumping. Let me.
Yeah, it's giving a lot of it's shaking
Damn.
out a lot of buyers, right? It's doing a lot of shaking, right?
Shit fake.
But one thing it ain't shaking is is my conviction and my trading system, right? So my thing is, if you don't really understand uh what this is happening, what's happening right now, it is scary. What I'm seeing is under this level is stop loss level, right? We have this low is a real low. We have to close under this, and it's jabbing. We got an entire. Let's see. The level here was 149.01. This closed 148.79. All right, so definitely gonna gonna scale out half of this because we did close under this level. Yeah, this is a wacky area where it's a lot of volatility. Like you said, this 618, like price could come down to this zone, this area, and still be healthy, right?
AMD came to 174 and bounce off that 174 level. Definitely. I like causing AMD, especially it's holding that 174 level. As long as we can hold above this, I like call.
It seems like a nice pullback morning for a few stocks in my watch list. Nothing is really moving heavy. If it has pushed up, then it's made a nice pullback. So I see SoFi had a nice push up this morning, right? We're gonna take a look at SoFi real quick. So SoFi is a nice momentum play, right? We can look at the 5 minute for more details.
Yeah, SPY not really moving. It's just holding. It's literally holding the zone, the same zone that Burt calls that. So it's just holding the same exact zone. Same sense 487.74 to 487.64. I did enter calls right here at 941 off of this zone, so I'm still holding this calls. Um,
So on SoFi, I would say aside from SoFi, looking at what's going on with the overall market, you could use this pullback as an opportunity to learn what the stocks are doing. Right? We could see some stocks are pulling back because the SPY is pulling back, or not moving as much. But there's certain stocks like SoFi, which is actually pushing up pretty strong despite the market pullback. So this is showing you that this is moving stronger than the overall market, right? So imagine when the market does decide to push up, this is going to increase the probability of momentum on
Come
SoFi.
on! Is that SoFi? We didn't have earnings this morning?
I don't even know. I got to check it out. Let me
Yeah, I
see.
believe they had earnings this morning.
SoFi. Let's take a look. This
Yeah.
one right here. Tell us.
Yeah, so they had earnings this morning. They said they had good earnings for the first time in a while.
Yeah, it looked real good. Now this level, 8.8,
I ain't gonna lie, I was looking at
might have
that
been
stock, but then I seen it was a penny stock. I was like, man, I can't do that.
a little low. All right.
Come
So
on,
we got a
SPY.
huge. Yeah, man, this is looking real nice. Off this 90 EMA, off of this daily level, I wouldn't mess with it right now. All right, so we're gonna switch our focus back to Airbnb. Um, this is gonna give us a little runaround, because this is a big play. Honestly, Airbnb, it's the nature of Airbnb to give us a little runaround, right? Like you have a bunch of kids, all your kids don't act the same way, right? Some is going to be a little more stubborn than others. Some is gonna. So Airbnb, I could see. I don't play it often, only when it has a lot of volume and technical catalysts, such as it's breaking an important level. Now, the important level in this case is this daily level at 151, right? Why is this an important level? We could go to our daily chart, because once we cross this 151 level, we got this next high up at 154.95. So that is a space that tells me who's going to stop me, right? Who's going to stop the price from getting to this level? Now, you do have this gap here at 151.55, right? So we're going to draw that level and see how the price interacted on the lower time frame. 151, about 55. Let's go down 55. All right. Now, this is interesting. So notice I did not draw that level before, right? I only drew the highs. I missed that level that I just drew. And notice from what I'm seeing, we closed over the high, but then we got rejected at that gap fill level, right?
Hey, bro, you gotta they can't see your screen. If you gotta go to the
I gotta.
website and put solo where it says solo off. You gotta put solo. Actually, I'll do it for you. I can do it for you. There you go.
I
They can see it.
Is it is it good now?
They should be able to see it. Hold on, let me just refresh my phone real quick. I just turned it on for you.
Turn it on.
Yeah, hold on. I'm not sure. They should be able to see it. It should be able to see it now. Yeah. They can see it.
Ah, let's go. All
Yeah, they
right.
can see
So
it.
this was a level right here that I had on my chart this entire time. So if you're just looking
Anyone,
at vertically,
anyone holding spy with me? We just broke 488.
oh snap.
Let's go, spy. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Sitting at 15% on spy. Got in right here on this zone. I can't see my screen, but got in the same zone. 487.70, 487.66. Let's go. Stop playing. Let's go. And we about to lose 48.13. Stop playing. We breaking. We just broke 48.13. Let's go. 490. Can we do it? Yes, we can. No, we can't. Fuck. Come on, man. We didn't 490 yet. We need 490. 48.13 rejection again. Contracts came back sitting at 10% on my contracts. Only sitting at 10%. I didn't trim or I didn't sell
Okay,
off of
solid.
that breakthrough of 48.13. Being a little greedy, I ain't gonna lie. But contracts sitting at 8%, still up 8%.
There you go. So far, I tell you, when the market decides to start pushing, it's gonna help SoFi push even more. Right? You got this candle close above this high. That's validation for, for price movement further up to the next high. Where that next high is, we would have to do some inspecting of a higher time frame. Ooh, we got this previous support that's at about 939. So if we just draw a nice level there,
Anyone take profits on SPY or y'all hold?
let's
They
see.
have a nice entry down here. Nice entry down here. This rectangle zone that we just came up with. Look at that. Beautiful entry. TP1, 48.34. TP2, 48.61. We just need to hold above this 488.13. We good to go. Mm. I'm watching AMD strike 190. AMD strike 190 is sitting at $405. $403, so basically $400 for AMD 190 strike for cause. They have the earnings tomorrow morning. For SPY, I just got back to 2%. I'm only plus 2% on SPY. Still up because we had a nice entry at the bottom, just plus 2%. So AMD just hit 400 for 190 strike. This is the strike that I'm watching to grab at that 170, 174 zone for AMD for 190 strike. Earnings tomorrow. Just I'm planning just to grab one contract, just a little cheap, 190 strike. That's the one I'm looking at. SPY's pushing back up. I'm sitting at 5%. SPY, we're not really moving. We just consolidating between 48.13 and where we entered at 487.74. So we're really chopping until we break out. Then we should see some more on our contract. I think the next time we blow through 48.13, like that would be the all right, that would be the run to 490 that's the jump we need to go to 490. once we can hold above 48.13. Because as you can see, all last week during regular trading hours, we haven't broke 48.13 besides one time. So we've been getting rejected the whole time last week. Holding Apple puts re-entry coming up. I got an Apple puts that open if you guys are interested. I like AMD against AMD.
Yeah,
Hello. Oh,
we take a look at
I got AMD 4 hour to 21 bounce at 174. That's that 174 level I was speaking about. Where this 21 is on the 4 hour chart. As you can see, we hit it and we bounced off it. Just a $2 bounce so far. Uh, Looks like we may approach it again. So we'll see. If we do that, I want to buy there at 174 since I didn't the first time. I want to buy there. But this is the zone 174 to 172. Now if AMD hold below 172, then I'm bearish on they earnings.
yeah, Tesla ain't really doing too much. Still in a downtrend. We're seeing lower highs, lower lows. No reason really for any calls at the moment. Take a look back at ABNB. So one secret uh, of like candlestick reading, it gets confusing when you see all these wicks and they're all over the place. Sometimes they're breaking levels, sometimes they're not. Right? How can we analyze a little bit more cleanly throughout all these choppy wicks? Right? Sometimes just looking at the bodies of the candle is good enough, right? So, for example, if we zoom in to this 15-minute chart, we could see this huge wick up and then we came back down, close here. This is a red candle. Now look at this green, right? If you look at just the body, this green candle engulfs this red candle, despite this wick being all the way up here. All right. So that's just one thing to try to clean up how we analyze. Just pay attention to the body. Try not to get too wicked out. We're above this 90 MA. We're testing this daily level as support. There's a lot going on in this area. On top, it looks like the SPY. Let's take a look at the SPY real quick. Right, it's not. It's a kind of a quiet morning. Right, without looking at this at the SPY, I could already tell we wasn't really doing much because the SPY is made up of the stocks. So if the stocks isn't really doing much, most likely the SPY isn't doing much. So just by looking at Airbnb, looking at Tesla, looking at all these stocks, I could see not much is moving, right? Unless you have some news, earnings, right? You can see SoFi is the one that is pushing, right? We keep coming back. We keep seeing this one push, right? Now, you said 939 is the next level, right? So what we could do is, hey, you want to scalp it up to that 939, or you could wait there and get a scalp for puts, right? We don't know if it's going to continue. Um, so you got to be careful with any puts at resistance levels, right? But it's a short term opportunity um, on puts. But yeah, I would probably stay away looking at this type of action, how we pushing up strong. All right. So if you guys want to know how did we understand that SoFi was gonna push, even though SPY and most stocks aren't really doing much, is one, I didn't know we had earnings, right? Kai pointed that out. But just looking at the charts from a technical aspect, we could see this huge move up overnight. We closed above this important level. And usually you might see it pull back down, but we didn't get that. We actually held this line
Damn.
and then pushed up even more. Let's take a look. What you seeing,
Spy just
Kai?
came right back to a spy. Just came right back to our zone. I brought in for cause. We just get did like a little fake out, bro. Crazy ass wick. Damn. We just did a fake out
So let's
right
take a
below
look.
my zone. Nope, we holding it. We holding it. I came right to the zone, right to the T though, and just straight just bounced on 1 minute, and then the same 1 minute candle came right back down. So it's
Strong
a lot of
level.
volatility.
Strong level right here. Let's see what you gonna do. What you gonna do? A lot is holding weight to the spy. Not much stocks want to do anything if the spy isn't certain.
Just bouncing off that zone, the same zone where I entered the first time. We just came right to that zone, and so far we bouncing off of it.
A, B, and B. You got to be patient with some of these stocks. They really do have a personality. Some of them you got to be a little more aggressive, some a little more passive, right? Looking at A, B, and B, and I'm also looking at SPY,
Right. FOMC is weak as well.
right? What I would like to see is for Airbnb to get above the 9 EMA for me to have increased confidence to add in. Right now, I'm not because I'm watching the SPY to see what would it like to do. Right? You got to watch the SPY and stocks together. Oh yeah. So
I think
Airbnb,
SPY was just a fake out.
you got a discount on Airbnb. It's two ways to look at it. Damn, it's down, or it's down in a good way. All right. So 48, I'm gonna most likely scale in if I like what I see on the SPY, and I'm just gonna confirm before I do. All right. SPY is under the 9 EMA. Not liking that. So what do I mean by that? So this is the 5 minute chart. We was under it. I like to see it close above it. That's gonna give me confirmation of further continuation up. We're still above this 50 EMA, so that's giving me overall bullish, right?
Come on, SPY. Look at that. Look at that fake out on SPY. Come on.
Uh-huh. Let's take a look. Airbnb one more time. If I get a nice engulfing candle.
Come on. Look at SPY 15 minute. SPY 15 minute. Come on. 5 minutes left to close. Come on. 15 minutes. Come on. Give me that wick bounce. Come on. Come on. Look at Spy go. Come on. Let's go.
Add it into Airbnb. I like what I see. I like the bid and the ask. I like to see the jump. hmm Very nice. Very nice on the spy.
Y'all see Spy. Stop playing. The same fucking zone we weren't causing. The same zone. Same exact zone. 487.74 to 487.60. Same exact zone to the same sense. To the T. Let's go.
Yeah, spy looking real good. Some volume. If you get some good volume, that last candle decreased a little bit, and it looked like it should have increased. Got like a little divergence.
Come on, bro. We just need to rate it 48.13.
A, B, and B. I like what I'm seeing. All right. So we above this 9 EMA on the 5 minute, and we are testing this daily level as support. Let's zoom in a little bit more. This one, yeah, candle by candle. Uh, Look at this yellow line. That's the 50 EMA. Came under it, but got right back up, and we claimed it as support. Right. Got above the 90 EMA again, above the daily level again, and we're testing it as support. Right. So it's three different things going on. Actually, four. I know it's a lot. I'll explain. Right. You got this yellow line. That's the 50 EMA. That's support. You got this 9
I
EMA.
see Spy. Hold on. I thought Spy is
Good.
running. It's breaking out 48.13. Let's go. 48.30.
Okay.
Come on.
Oh my.
Let's go. Stop playing. A1
Mm,
fucking entry. Beautiful.
mm. That's why it's moving.
Stop playing. And we not done. We're not done. Come on. You can. Let's go.
I got 488.15 as a next level on SPY. That got a for my 5 minute chart or 15. Hold that bitch
You
as
say you
support.
got. Let me see. I got. Go to my 5 minute real quick. Come on, Spy. Don't give me no fucking bearish pin bar in no 5 minute.
And then
I've been loyal to
488.
you, Spy. I've been loyal holding. I got 48.37 and 48.66.
37, 66. Wait.
48.37
Oh,
or
yeah, I see that
48.60.
66, 60. Oh, that's 60. What?
AMD.
Hmm. Yeah, this is an interesting morning.
Is AMD trying to reverse? Is that thing trying to reverse and get a bounce? 4 hour chart. Look at the 4. I keep telling y'all that 174 level, that 174 AMD 4 hour. That's the key. That 174. I think I'm gonna enter 190 strike for AMD. This is a risky earnings play. The earnings is tomorrow. Is very risky, very risky. But it's a cheap contract for that 190 strike 400. Well, it's not at 400 no more. It's at 440. That thing ran $40 for AMD.
Yeah, you watching AMD. We talked about ARM last night. If it gets above 73, I'll take a look at it. Till then, I'm good. Okay. So let's take a look at some updates.
Oh, Spy must be running again. Uh-oh. 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 Look at Spy. Come on, y'all. Come on. Come on. We're gonna eat. They're gonna eat. I be talking to my kids. I be like, kids, you ready to eat, eat? You want to eat, eat? That's what we about to eat, eat. Eat on Spy and AMD. We gonna eat, eat.
On spot 4 hour, right? We above this 9 EMA, right? The significance of that is that that tells us we're aggressive, right? If we're above it, bullish, below it, bearish, right? But we're still below the previous high, so we just got to be aware that that's a area price could run into, right? You got the high 489.12, the open 488.4. So the open is also the level to pay attention to as well. So 48.40.
Let's go. What y'all doing? Look at Spy. Let me see. Hold on. Cause somebody sent the fire department to Car House. Listen, let's get it. Listen, look at Spy, y'all. Hold on. Come on, yo. Come on. Like we had this zone, this same exact zone. A1 entry, man. Let's go. Let me know what y'all doing. Y'all holding, y'all selling. Talk to me like you walk to me. Let's go.
Dun, 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 dun. You got QQQ on the bottom. All right, you're gonna pull up the 15 minute. You got Apple. So let me show y'all my real setup on my charts, right? So I got four. right? Usually, not usually. Let me tell you guys, it's all 15-minute charts except for this one. All right, SPY 15-minute, SPY 5-minute. I gotta have both of them up because you'll see different signals on different time frames. So you got to be aware that you might get a bearish signal on one and a bullish signal on the other, vice versa. And then I also have Apple and QQQ. So these are the soldiers that tell me what's going on for the overall market. And then
Hold on, hold on.
I'll, yes, sir.
No, 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 not you, bro. Not you, bro.
And then so we got a bunch of other stocks that I'll have on different screens, right? So I'll just detach this 4 screen setup and I'll put it on another screen where I could just slide, right? I could slide between screens and I could have 4 stocks on each screen and I could see, what Tesla, Netflix, Amazon, and then on my chips screen, I'll have NVIDIA, AMD, TSM, anything involved so you could organize the way you look at charts. Um, it helps just knowing what's going on a little bit better. All right, so we're gonna go right back to where we was.
Is it too late for a SPY? Well, um, for my entry, yeah, because my entry is down here at 487.74. This, as you can see, SPY low today, this rectangle zone. This is my entry. So for my entry, yes, it's too late because SPY is almost $1 up from where I entered at. So for my entry, it's too late. But is it still too late to catch SPY for momentum? No.
This level I got on SPY right here, it's using it as support. If you look at yesterday's,
You good, Cam? I guess his phone or computer died or something. I don't know. Let me take over. My screen's already sharing. Spies retracing now. Yeah, 48. So this where you want to enter spy, like of the pullbacks, the red candles, the pullbacks, not green candles when it's momentum already just taking off and running. See AMD got rejected right here. They got earnings. Market tomorrow. Tomorrow, is it tomorrow? I believe. Yeah, tomorrow. I feel like it's a morning one. Hold on, I'm gonna look on my on earnings whisper. Evening. Spiking right back to the zone. We're brought in this zone right here, same exact zone. So we go to 1 minute chart. You can see how this zone been respected to the left. When I first entered, it was right here at 9, right here, this candle over here, 947 off of this zone. So it's the same zone we've been holding, and the same zone we played calls at. Let's see, we hold below. Then that means the next retracement up puts. SPY just broke below our zone. Last time we broke below, we got a nice wick bounce right here on the 15 minute. As you can see, the last 15-minute candle, right? And this candle just wiped out literally just the past 30 minutes on the 15 minute. The candle that we on just wiped out the past 30 minutes. So we do hope a lower zone. Then let me push at the next retrace. So something like this, right? Which we still didn't even get to open or close below. As you can see, is another wick. So if you look on a 5 minute or 15 minute, there will be another wick, just like last time. So we didn't even get to open and close below it or close below it yet. Still got time to see. 5 minutes, still got 2 seconds left to close. Um, let's see. I think look at this candle right here. Look at where we just opened at. We literally just close right there and then open right here on the next candle right here. This can be very bearish. MD still holding our zone right here. I know the SPY start falling, MD start falling. Literally, as soon as SPY start falling, I see that big ass drop SPY got right there. As soon as that happened, AMD got rejected. Right here on the 5 minute, right here, this red candle. So I don't want to say AMD is following SPY, but as soon as AMD start falling, SPY start falling. As soon as AMD start running, SPY start running. SPY is below our zone, and this is why I was trying to get engagement and feedback. I was trying to see what y'all was doing. I was trying to see y'all holding, selling. No one said anything. Not one person said, "Hey, I'm doing this," so I can get my feedback, so I can let y'all know what I think. But if you didn't sell, then hey, this thing about to fall. I took my money. I got in and got out. No one let me know what they was doing. But hey, we got our money over here. Secure. Always secure the profits. If we can stay below this for the same zone, so if we can stay below 487.60, I think that we can drop 487.60. Looking now, look, we just did a retest. We broke below. We just did a retest right on this candle. Look at this candle right here. Retest right there. But this could confirm the downside if it holds this retest right here. Well, this is so we got 20 seconds left to close on that. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. 2 minutes and 10 seconds actually for SPY, because SPY is literally. I'm not sure you look at the 5 minute, but if you open up the 5 minute on your chart, you see the candle that we on, the one we have 2 minutes left to close. This can be a whole like this could be creating a pivot to the upside. It can be doing a lot of things with this doji candle if we can close above this zone. But that's what I'm looking for. Close to see if we close it below or above. If we do close below, this would be the first close that we got below our zone. This zone is a very key level zone, so it's respected. We got 1 minute 30 seconds left to see if we're going to close below, or we're going to make a greed doji to start making the pivot on the next 5 minute candle coming up. We can do a lot. We can do a lot of things here if this thing turns to a green doji and close above the zone. That's what we want to see. But like, all right, to all right, more upside. Because then on the next 5 minute candle, we can make a pivot to the upside. A pivot to the upside is when you get one red candle, and then you got the middle candle. It's like a doji, and it take out both of the lows. So that means this middle candle is lower than the one to the left and the one to the right. And then the last thing you need for a pivot to the upside is then the third candle would be a green candle, a green explosive candle. So we got 40 seconds left to close. Let's see where we at. Ten seconds. 80 day rejection, the 1 minute chart. Right here, look at that. And we closed above, actually. That's crazy. Let's see how we hold. We could be making this pivot now. We got a green doji at that, a nice red candle. So this 5 minute candle that we on, like I said, we could be creating a pivot. And if it do create a pivot, man, that's crazy. That would be a crazy ass prediction right there. But this in order, yeah, that'd be to the upside. So this candle that we on, this 5 minute candle that we on right now, all we need is like a green engulfing, like a green explosive candle, and that can be confirmed to the upside, and then that was a fake out. And look at SPY pushing up. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. That's crazy if this thing turned to a pivot. Let me see AMD out just to be sure. Yep, you're right. AMD is at close or after close. Look at the 5 minute. Just got a wick rejection on the 5 minute. Go to the 1 minute chart. See what that is. 21. 21 method. 21. 21. 21 method on the 1 minute chart. Oops. So once I'm watching you on Zoom and YouTube, there's a little delay on YouTube. You got a 1 minute. Look at that 1 minute and a 5 minute. 1 minute 21 EMA, 21 EMA method, and then 5 minute we got a wick and rejection after this big ass red candle. So we just tested this candle, this big red candle in the 5 minute. Next level I have for TP1. I got 47.17 and 46. 47.17 and 487.17. And 46.88. I'll definitely sell, especially with that 21 rejection on a 1 minute. Try to talk. No, I can't hear you. Yeah, I can see your screen. Oh, uh, what you got to do is you see on the left where it says camera. You got to hit that because it's just your screen. So yeah, you got to hit your camera and stuff for your mic. All right, we can hear you. All right, Spiders got a freaking nice fall right here on the 5 minute. We got the we got a rejection right here on the 5 minute and a 21 EMA rejection right here on the 1 minute. TP1 487.17. You really just hit that. Also retrace. Everything is retrace level. It looked like it could be creating inverted. I'm on 1 minute trying to see. You can hear me? Now you're. Look at WHR. That thing, yeah. What you like on that? I think that thing about to it look like it's gonna fall, come back to like that 104, 105 area. Look like it's about to come back down to that 105 gap. It's a gap at 105 to 104 on November 1st to November 2nd. Yep, yep. Oh yeah, forgot lower high. You still, yeah. That thing looked like it. I don't know. It literally do look like it's gonna fall. Lost 20%. I'm not gonna lie. I think I like this thing for. I mean, for a small play, I'm looking at because they got earnings today at close. They got a cheap contract for $90 for 10 like the 105 zone, and that thing fall to 105 for bad earnings, man. That $90 open up to like a lot of money. Shit. But it's a small play I'm looking at. I'm just looking at all earnings plays that's for today. So far, I looked at NUE, CLF, and Whirlpool. This is the third one that I looked at. I like this one the most so far. Um, so I still got one, two, three, four, five, six other stocks to look at for earnings to see. But so far, I'm liking Whirlpool. I might not even look at the rest of them. I like how the daily look with this lower high. Uh, and I'm not sure if you can hold on. Let me show my screen real quick. All right, everyone should be able to see my screen on YouTube. But this zone right here, as you can see, we have this big behind red candle right here on January 12th, right? And all we're doing, remember the daily chart as well, so the daily can be more respected than the smaller time frame. But this candlestick on January 12th, all we're doing is retesting it. We lost it, right? This little consolidation zone right here, right? And then when we broke out of it, we came in like we're literally retesting this one big behind bearish engulfing that's on the daily. Okay, we rejecting it. We got a lower high Um, we got lower high rejection. We go to the 4 hour chart. 4, 8, 12, 16. You got 20 hours of being rejected in the zone with a bearish pin bar form creating with the candle that we on. We got 52 minutes left to close. So it's definitely giving me bearish vibes. Definitely bearish vibes. Um, and we created a gap today coming up to here at 110. Oh, that's not today, 2 days ago. Sorry. So Thursday. Wednesday coming into Thursday. Um, but this thing definitely looking bearish. You give me bearish vibes. I'm gonna look at I'm gonna run through the other stocks for earnings that we have for today. 6 other stocks to see if I can snag me in something that's a cheap contract, nothing too crazy, something cheap, a nice little cheap play. Not gonna rush anything or like force anything. If I see something, I like, I'll trade it. If not, then wait for my AMD, wait for Apple, Amazon. We still got the rest of the week, but definitely can take advantage every day with something. Just, something small, a low $100 play. You, you know, a little risky lotto play, $100. Shoot, that thing could be up. Who knows, right? Especially with earnings. But this, something I like to do during earnings, just take a little small little play, something small on the setups I like. But what do you like in for Whirlpool Cam for you taking puts? Yeah, I like the stock too. Damn. Apple came down to that 190 level too. You watching what? You said Airbnb? I'm watching MD and this Whirlpool. These on such that Whirlpool. That thing look like it want to just drop. AMD still going above that my 174 level. We did touch it again. We made a double bottom. It's 174.40. So we actually hit it and then bounced right off of it again. 2 times today we bounced. We hit it and bounced. The first time we hit it, we got a AMD got a $3 bounce. No, $4 bounce to 178. And right now we at 176. So we got a $2 bounce off of that 174.40 level. I'm watching MD just in case that thing want to creep to 500. I said 500, 200. 200. Yeah. Right. We got a lot. We got FOMC meet this week too, along with earnings. So we know that this week can be a lot of choppy with volatile and volatile at the same time. Uh, Is that SoFi? Wait. Did you enter that already? I'm just over there watching Whirlpool. This thing dropping. No, Ernest. Ernest, a little cheap. You know, a little cheap play. Yeah. Exactly. You can put in, man, Ernest. That thing be, man, stocks be so crazy. It don't even matter. The only thing that really could screw you is that you get an IV crush. If you get an IV crush, that's the only thing is an IV crush. If you enter $100 call and $100 put, either way, you risking 200. You got $100. I mean, you only risking 100. If it goes up, you're gonna make some bread. If it go down, you're gonna make some bread. So like for example, Netflix ran $90. Say if you put $100 on the upside, $100 to the downside. Yes, your $100 to the downside would have lost, but you would have made it back from playing the upside. Leveraging, just hedging. I mean, hedging your position, hedge it with a call, hedge it with a put. That's really how I do it for earnings. Like I got two earnings paid. I got one call, one put, one for two different stocks, but they move differently. So like, you know what I'm saying? Just hedge it. Still, take it. I'm just watching this thing though. Since I've been watching it, it fell 25 cents. Just watching it right now. Watching that and AMD because AMD have earnings tomorrow, Tuesday. I see Microsoft came out with a report saying they about to lay off 1,000 people. Normally that could be a bullish sign when they lay off people because they can save more money for the company. But Microsoft came out with that like 5 hours ago, or no, 6 hours ago, I believe. A report I see. So Microsoft earnings is tomorrow, Tuesday as well. When markets closed, along with AMD. All right, and from Microsoft, so far we are holding support at 105. I mean at 405. Want to see how this play out? We can definitely. Hey, it's a lot of opportunity this week, man. It's a lot of volatility this week. Screen. There we go. Yeah, so for Microsoft, we holding about this 105 level, just deserving it. See how this thing plays out. All right, AMD. Make my screen bigger. All right, so AMD is 1 hour. No, the smaller time frame is looking a little bearish right here. This 184 rejection, right? Then we got rejected right here at 179, which is 61.8, right? At 179. So 1 hour is looking a little bearish, but if we go to the daily or 4 hour chart, all right, we can just see that it's just been straight running. We're on an uptrend, right? So let's see if we can get one more red day. We may get one more red day, or but I have my zone right here, the same zone that's 174 to just 172. Now AMD do decides to hold this below this 172 level, and I'll be like, all right, more downside activity. I'm leaning more to the downside. But as you can see, we bounced off the top of our zone Friday. We hit the top of our zone right here, and then we straight, just been consolidating. And the day before that, Thursday, we got rejected from the highs and 194. Then we came down to support, and we did break into the zone right here, into my zone, the demand zone. We didn't even come to support at 172, so we held it, came back, and same for today. We came to the top of the zone, and so far we're holding this 174 at the top of the zone. Um, so I'm watching the zone right here. Earnest is Tuesday and market's closed, but if we do decide to hold below 172, then I expect more downside activity below 172. But as long as we can hold this zone, I want to see, we possibly could go to 190 to 198 to 200. We're at 200 level to 190, 200, and have good earnings and, get no crush or nothing like that. We can definitely get a nice run. So this is what I'm watching for AMD and Whirlpool. Still it fell 25 cents as I first started looking at it. But yeah, this is Whirlpool. We got this lower high 4-hour chart. We got this bearish pin bar playing out. 28 minutes left to close on the 4-hour chart. 28 minutes left to close. But just the way how this is looking bearish. So, we'll see. I did grab a small cheap contract for to the downside. Currently up. Let me check. I'm up 15%. But like I said, I did enter around 116 point like 50 or 55. Like as soon as I seen the thought in my head puts, I just like fuck it. Let me just enter a contract, a little cheap contract. So I'm at 15% on that. Just want to see how that want to see how earnings play out. Hey, this thing fall. Hey, money to be made. We're gonna see, but I'm one thing I'm liking is that the retest of this bearish engulfing. I believe it's right here. Yeah. And actually, right, I didn't do this, but if we just hold on, where is it? The 12, right here, right? So we just take the high. So you see the high is 119, 121. See the high, right? The high is right here, the open right here. All right, y'all. Dang, look at that thing. That thing just dropped 20 cents. Damn. Still got a lot of time. It's not even 12 o'clock yet. But we're going to take the high of the candle on the daily chart on January 12th. Okay. The high is 121.51, right? So 121.51, right? And then the low 113, 113. Okay. And the cents is 0.43. 0.43. Whatever. I can't do that shit on here. All right. So anyway, we just want to add it, right? We're going to actually see where to be sure where exactly did this come to from this candle. So we just take the 121.57 plus the low 113.43, which equals 235, right? So 235 is all the way up here, but we don't got to worry about that though. 235 divided by 2. We got 117.5, right? 117.5. So anyone know what did we just do? What did we just do with that high and low on January 12th candle on Whirlpool? On this candle, what did we just do with the high and low? We took the high, right? We added the high and the low. We put the exact cents. So We didn't just put 150, 121. We put 121.57. We took the exact cents of the high. We took the exact cents of the low. We added together, got 235, and we divide by 2 and got 117.5. 117.5. What is that? What did we just find for this red big ass engulfing bearish candle? Right? What did we just find for that? Do anyone know? What did we just find? Let's see. Let's see. It's like a minute. I haven't seen Whirlpool device work in years. Retrace level. We got 50%. So we got 50% of this candle. That's what 17.5 is, right? So we just gonna draw a line right here at 123.45. I don't care. Go to coordinates, right? Type in 117.5. Boom. Oh, that's right there at our zone. Oh, that's our same zone that we already got. All right. So now we got 50%. So we're just gonna go to settings again. Since I didn't do it the first time, go to text. Type in 50% of bearish engulf. That's how I would do it. And I'll go to top, right? Just like that. So 50% of that big ass red candle is 117.50. As you can see, how it's respected. We came to 117.50 on Friday, got rejected, and we got rejected today at 117.50. So we broke above it a little fake out, but once we held below it, we got some nice downside activity. So we holding below, and if we do hold above this 117.50, then that's what is that saying? If we do hold above 50% of this red engulfing, right? That's saying if we do hold above 50% of this red engulfing, that's telling us that we can, right? 50% is halfway, and we hold more than halfway of this candle. That's telling us that we can come back and test the high of this candle. So the next 50%, so 121. So we do hold above 117.50. We hold above 50% of this candle. We can come back and test the highs of this candle, which is 121. If we hold below 50% of this one red candle, we can come back and test the low, which is 113 or lower. 113 or lower. Oh, stretchy. Let's go to AMD. See what AMD doing. Still on at 174 level, 21 minutes left to close on the 4-hour chart for this candle. We on 1-hour chart. Still not really doing anything. So we do get some more downside activity tomorrow. The lowest I think that we'll come to. I have this zone right here. So we may test the bottom of this zone tomorrow. And if we hold below this 172, I'm leaning more bearish. But long as we hold this 172, 172.20 and above, I like calls on this. It's not moving though. Yeah. I just got, I'm thinking about. I didn't do it, but I'm thinking about just rolling over my contract and just rolling over my contract for a longer expiration. But yes, I'm still in that one. And the only thing I don't like about AMD is the big red candle. It's making me think that they really do want to retest 172. Whirlpool coming back up just a little bit after hitting that 115 level. But y'all see how we just hit that 50% midway point. You talking about AMD? Or AM, 2H. Oh, this is not Whirlpool. It's this Whirlpool. I'm like, what the heck? I'm like 116. What? Yeah, I like that. See, one thing I see is like this little U that was formed over here. So let's see. On January 23rd is the low. Let's go to the 4 hour. Let's see where January 23rd is. Right here. Let's go to the daily. See what January 23rd look like on the daily. Hmm. How do you do that? Mm, 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 mm. Yep. So when I take that 2 hour, that low, I got the same exact zone. The same exact zone. I just did this a whole different way. We got 61.8 right here and 50% right here. And look at this. I already got the rectangle zone up. I already got the demand zone up. Same exact thing. Fip saying. I already got it up. TP1, let's say 190, 191. I got 190. And then 198, which I had 198 to the T as well. So maybe this is the same challenge I did. Right. So that thing looking, you're gonna see. That's why I said tomorrow, because the earnest is Tuesday, tomorrow at the close. So tomorrow, if we want to come down here to this 172 and get a bounce, or even if we hold above here, we hold above here today, and then tomorrow we never even come down this zone. Oh yeah, let's go. Let's go to 200. Let's So let's go to AMD 1 hour chart. I mean 15. All right. As you can see, as we get into our support, still not losing it. So we'll see how it plays out. Still just watching it. Good thing the earnings is tomorrow after hours when the market's closed. But we definitely is at the low of this zone. So as y'all can see, this is a chop zone, right? Friday, Thursday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Monday. Oh, 4 days in this zone where we bounce off this zone, my demand zone right here, 174 to 172, and we hit 180 all times, like 180 right here. Wednesday, 180. Tuesday, we actually held above 180. We ran to 186, I believe, 184. And then once we broke below 180, Thursday, 180. And today, pre-market, so right here at 179. Right, so 4 days still in the same zone. So I can see we've been chopping. So I think we'll continue to chop until earnings could take us out that chop, or earnings could definitely take us out of that chop with a nice move to 200 plus. I'm gonna keep aiming for the highs, man. I'm gonna keep aiming for the upside. All right, let's go to SPY real quick. Take a look at Amazon. Amazon SPY running. We hit that TP1 too. Look at that. That TP1, that low we came to earlier, it just straight made a double bottom there. Double bottom and held it. But SPY running. Can we see the light of the day? All right, Amazon. Let's just look on SPY real quick. All right, Amazon earnings is Thursday. Let's see, the 4 hour is bouncing on this 8 right here. It's 8 EMA right here on the 4 hour. We got 10 minutes to close. Why is it saying pre-market? Oh, I forgot it. I forgot that this the first candle on the 4 hour for pre-market is going to say pre-market because it's the 4 hours. So that is from 8 to 12. 8 to 12. 8. So 9, 10, 11, 12. That's from 8 to 12. And then the next candle would be outside of the pre-market from 12 to 4. Yeah, 12 to 4. 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So Amazon earnings is Thursday. So we're gonna say our TP1 at 165 and TP2 at 178. So if anything, this would be a play that I would be looking at like Wednesday. I believe it's Thursday. Let me see. Yep, Thursday, February 1st. Oh, Mastercard. That's what I wanted. I almost forgot about you, Mastercard. Let's see what you looking like. I said one. I said 436. 436. When is the earnings again? I believe that's Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday. But Mastercard, I'm liking this setup, and we came to 436 too. I almost forgot about this. Gotcha. We came to 436 on pre-market. We seen that around 9:30, around open. Like a whole couple little handle. Let's see what the contract's looking like on here. All right, I'm up 12% on Whirlpool, but let's look at Master Code 447. So 450. It's at 234. Okay, we got time with this. This earnings is Wednesday, so I'll be looking. I'm just observing this until either Tuesday, Wednesday. Dang, what the heck is Whirlpool doing? 17%. It's not even doing nothing. It fell lower to 115, and my contract didn't move. I was stuck at 10%. But now it's higher and it's getting rejected. And now my contract getting more. Now it's at 17%. So down here, my contract getting no, it was the same, 10%. But up here, this little drop we got, I'm at 17%. And I ain't mad at it. Make sure that you keep falling in my money when the market's closed. I like the potential in it. Nah, I wasn't that long. It was like around 11 o'clock, like around 10:55, 11, somewhere around here. Yeah, Spy's pushing that thing looking like I want to run. Yeah, Airbnb coming back up too. Definitely like definitely like Airbnb. I like Airbnb potential and on a daily, on a time frame. Definitely like I still like it. Definitely look good and it's holding about at 150, 150 level, 150.19. I have yeah, it still look good. Airbnb definitely look good. And it came right back. Yeah, QQQ and Spy looking nice too. They about to run. Spy gonna get finally give me. Man, it better not give me 490 when I'm not in Spy right now, yo. Like now, want to give me 490 when I'm not in it? Oh man. And QQQ came right to our demand zone too, right to the demand zone. Oh my goodness, right here at 423 to 423. QQQ might be coming back to. I think the Qs might be. It might be trying to come back to 427 or 427. Especially on the 1 hour, we can wipe out. If we can wipe out everything from pre-market this morning, we about to look like we about to wipe out everything from pre-market. So if we wipe out everything from pre-market, this thing definitely looking like they gonna come to 427. Bro, 12-hour candle just closed for a lot of stocks. 12-hour candle just closed for a lot of stocks. So go look at them 4-hour candles on your stocks. 4 hour just closed. We got another 4 hours to go. The markets will be closed. But 8 to 12 is now closed on the 4 hour. We are now on a new 4 hour, the second half of the trading day for the 4 hour. What you trying to do? Q Q Q. Tell me what you trying to do. I need this whirlpool to get bloody. Like I want this thing to open up at freaking $80. That's why our charts look a mess. I need to clean them up. Yeah, SPY came right back to 488.13. AMD is pushing up. We holding at 174.40 support. Man, that is man. Anyone that's playing man this week, I pray that everybody make 1,000+% on anything that you trade. Let's get this money. 1,000+%, and you can do it. Yes, you can. 1,000+%. Just the week. Somebody gonna hit 1,000% gains on here. AMD is ready. I just like that AMD is holding this 174.40 support again. So long as we hold this, that means tomorrow we're gonna come to 180. Now, hold on. Let me share my screen. I'm gonna share my screen real quick. Now, for this AMD 174 level, you see how we've been chopping in the zone for 4 days, right? Broke in 174, held this 174, came to 180. Then this day, I want to see something like this. If we can see something like this tomorrow on Tuesday and close above this 180 level, man, this thing could take us off to 200. But y'all see how last week on Thursday, once we broke above and actually held above this 180, like a high 180, almost close to 181, we literally ran to 184, almost 184, 185.07. We ran in 185.07. That's a $5 move after holding above 185, right? And then the next day, that Friday, we held below 180. What that mean? We came back down to 174. And then today, Monday, we can hold this 174 and come back to 180 today or even pre-market tomorrow and hold above this 180 level before earnings, man, I think that just gives us confirmation to take us off to 190 and to 198. And we can definitely get that hold above this consolidation resistance zone, right? That's what I like for AMD. I'm about to get a screen back to you, Kev. Three. There you go. Yes, sir. I'm up. I'm up on Whirlpool. It's up 20% on that thing. Up 20% on Whirlpool, yes, sir. So shout out to Whirlpool. Look at spy. 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 We hit that 488.38. Look at AMD. AMD trying to reverse. $3 move on AMD from that 174 bounce. Let's go. Spy. Can we see 190? 490. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Look at Spy. 490. Can we see it? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We broke above that. I'll share real quick. Hold on, I'll share my screen. Hunt Entrepreneur Takeover. Cam, let's get it. Man, we got this 488.13. We finally breaking above it. I'm gonna change the color to red or yellow so it sticks out. We know that's the key level, and we're gonna make it real thick so we know that 48 at 488.13. This is what we need to see. We need to see momentum staying above 488.13 so we can run a 490 eventually, hopefully, because we never hit it yet. We hit 489. So, hey, let's see. But besides that, 4 days in a row, 48.13, been holding it down. We broke out one time, which was Friday. Friday, as you can see. Besides that, this is the second time we're breaking out. Let's see if we can hold above. We can hold above. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Bring a spot. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. 490. Here we come. Yes, sir. Can we do it? Yes, we can. Look at AMD with the 174 hold. AMD's hold 174. $3 bounce off 174. We in AMD calls. Let's go. Let's see what Whirlpool doing. Hopefully this thing is falling to the ground. WHR, what are you doing? It is still QQQ. Wait, hold on. QQQ was 427 level. 27. Look at Spy by the hit 489. Let's go. Spy going to 4. QQQ 427. Let's go. 427. We literally just talked about QQQ. As long as we can hold that 425. We're going to 427. Let's see. Come on. Only reason why I like QQQ for them calls is because that gap. I have a saying that I always say. If we make a gap and if we do not fill that gap, man, we gonna run. I'm gonna do the opposite, whatever the opposite is. So in this case scenario, QQQ made this gap. We came midway of this gap, halfway. So we had half the world. We had half the world thinking that QQ was going to fill this gap. Half the world thought that, and they lost money because they were trying to fill that, chase that gap through. But we came halfway. We held halfway. So what that means? Opposite. Run. Now, say if we would have filled the gap and stayed below the gap. If we would have filled the gap, stayed below the gap, puts. If we would have filled the gap and stayed above the gap, calls. A gap can be a very good signal and indicator to help you on your decision with playing calls or puts. I love when gaps are created. I don't play gaps to chase them to gaps fill. I don't like that. I'm not the type of gap trader. I don't trade a gap to try to, I think this stock is going to fill this gap. Let me play to fill this gap. No, that's not the type of trader I am. Me, I like to trade it. I like to trade the gap once it hits. I want to see how it reacts after it hits the gap. That's more the trader I like. I want to see how it reacts once it gets to the gap level. Is it going to fill the gap all the way, 100%? Is it going to fill the gap 50%? Are we going to fill 100% hold above? Or are we going to fill 100% hold below? That's my biggest question. I see the gap. Cool. Now, how will we react? How will we hold? Will we hold it? Will we not? That's what I like to look for. But gaps can be really useful. Just don't get caught on chasing them. Don't chase gaps. I'm not a gap chaser. I don't chase them. That don't sound right. A gap chaser. I don't chase gaps. Okay. The question is, how does it react? Let's get it. Hey, Cam, giving the camera back to you. Let's go.
Yes, sir. So we got the
Oh,
Spizza,
shit.
QQQ, Airbnb, Apple. This is the nice candle close we got above SPY on that 5 minute. So we should expect some continuation above this previous high up here, right? That would bring us above about 488.50, right? So if you're looking for a nice scalp, QQQU's got that candle close on a 15-minute chart above the pre-market and today's highs. So big volume candle. You got some big pressure coming up. Big pressure on the SPY, big pressure on the QQQ. I called out some calls on QQQ just now in my chat. 428 strike, 87 tomorrow's expiration. Looking good. We got Tesla, right? So if you think about QQQ, you got to think about what's making up the QQQs. Um, think about the technology stocks. How is it doing, right? Look at your Nvidia. Look at your AMDs, right? If it's at highs, it's more in the favor of things coming down. But if it's at lows, it's in the more favor of things pushing up, right? So being as a quiet morning, things pulling back, things. So now that we're starting to push up, choosing a direction with the volume to confirm, right? It's it's really helping the indices, right, push more confidently because it's not like one or two stocks is moving to get on its own. You know what I mean? It's the whole market moving together more in sympathy with each other, right? Because if everyone confused, everyone looking around to follow each other, right? But if everyone's confident, oh, we on our way, then you know it's different. But we got the Qs. This next high up here, 426. Oh, not 426.10 and 426. About 20. Those are highs. The next highs to look out for. There's nothing in between this, so I wouldn't expect price to stop, right? The very minimum I would say is the body of this red candle, which is at about 425.94. So until I see something to validate this price coming down, I ain't getting out, right? Ain't that right? Yes, it is. Look at the SPY. All right. So like I said, validation of the move higher than the red candle because we got a candle close above, right? Still some momentum. Look at that volume. Volume tells you what's likely to happen even before the candle shows you the price candle. Do we have to move up exactly right now is the question. That's the big question we all want to know. Sorry to answer that, but got to. We got to say you don't have to, right? So what could happen is uh, the 90 EMA is tested as support, right? This is a cross between two levels, 90 EMA and this previous resistance. So this would be something that, yes, it works against the overall trend, but it's actually helping the overall trend because we're testing this as support before we move up. Now, in the favor of us not pulling back to that level, I could say, okay, this was the previous high at 488.20, and we pushed above it. Now, this red candle came down to hold it as support already. So that could be enough for us to push up because we already found support here. Most people look for support at the same level the main level of resistance, right? But there's all these other little levels of resistance, which could potentially turn into support. And when it holds that support, that's what we're really looking for price to go up, right? Whether the support happens up here or right here, or below here. It could happen in different places, but the concept is you need support. You need support. How well are we able to identify support when it actually happens is another thing, right? Because let's say the day finishes and we look back and we're like, oh, this is the high, that's the low, it was above this the whole time. Oh, that's an easy trade. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Then tomorrow happens, something different happens. But the whole goal is to develop our recognition skills to be able to identify things in the moment, right? And the way we're going to be able to do that is to categorize what we're looking at, right? Categorize a random market like Kai does, right? Highs, lows, right? We do the same thing. We're looking at the same thing because there's only one high at this time. There's only one low at this time. How do we look at the same high and low? Because this is the highest part of this entire wave. Yeah, this was a high, but this is higher than that one, and this is part of this entire wave, right? This one, well, you can't see because my volume is in the way, but this high is the highest high. Yeah, we could have been talking about this one or this one, but this is the highest. All right, so there's only one highest point of the day. There's only one most high, right? We have multiple lows in this picture, but there's only one low of the day. There's only one low of the day on this one, right? This is technically the pre-market, so it depends on what you want to call low your day. I like looking at everything, right? Pre-market and aftermarket because it's real, right? What happens in pre-market is real. What happens in the aftermarket is real. So I'm going to include it, and the price does respect it when you look back um, at certain setups. Pre-market levels. All right, QQQ. Why do we have confidence in this? Because we got volume, right? Because we're above these EMAs, right? Because we broke our local ranges, right? That means breaking the highs that was previously holding us back. Look at that. Yo, Kyle with this spy. Kyle with this spy, man. This is what is this? I don't know what the percentage is on his trade right now, but he's showing you why he only trades a spy mainly, and it's showing you how much trades you could literally get from this one setup. Market open, late morning, afternoon, late afternoon. Um, it's just all about how well we're able to recognize our opportunity. And opportunity comes in many different forms. But yeah, let's look at some stocks, man. I know y'all probably like, man, let me see what's going on. What's going on in these streets? Ulta is surprisingly at the top. I looked at it briefly this morning. It was at 497. So why do I have Ulta on my list? Ulta's on my list because it's very closely related to Elf, and Elf happens to be one of the craziest stocks on a run last year and the year before that, I believe. So, what's going on with these beauty products? I need to ask my girl. She's a makeup artist playing games out here. Ulta? All right. Well, let's look at some bigger time frame. Let's see where it could be heading to. Because we're above this 90 EMA on the 5 minute. Let's look at the weekly first. And we was up at 550. And this is a nice push and a nice flag that is cleaner than anything I've seen all week. Wow. So notice we look to the left, we're at this previous support area right here. So you could just draw like a little skinny rectangle. acknowledge that hey, we got some action, that we could see some resistance. If we get past that, then this level at 511 is coming up. 511 and then 517, 18. But yeah, also is pretty good. This is more something I would like to swing trade because the day trading activity on it isn't really not really my flavor. Unless it's moving, right? Like right here, it's above 90 MA, broke the range, held it as support, pushing through. See, now you got the fuel. I could see it's looking more interesting because yeah, we're at this resistance slash supply zone, whatever you want to call it, but we just cleared this level. We just held it as support. This is fresh fuel to push. It's like you just put up on gas, and it's like, all right, whatever you want to throw at me, let's get it. Let me disconnect this. QQQ is looking green. It's looking green. That's what I see right now. Unlink. So remember, guys, 511 on Ultra got clearance. Right? Watch the yeah. Now when you use support levels as potential resistance, it's like kind of like 50-50 because what you want to use is like previous highs. So I'm gonna show you on Ultra. Previous highs, previous highs, previous highs. He was looking at the weekly. So this is a previous support, right? As prices going up, but as prices going up, you want to use previous highs as targets, right? The lows are more for when prices going down. So yes, this could be used as resistance, but we should be leaning more towards using the next highs. The next high of this candle is 517, 518. So this is iffy, right? This could be used as liquidity for price to continue pushing up, right? Follow the trend. The reason why I like this too is because this is a fresh breakout. Look at the length of this pole. This length of this pole could be the next pole up, and that will take you up to about 540 range. So you gotta be careful taking puts in this type of environment. All right, look at the Qs, look at the SPY. We got a lot of range and activity. Called it out from earlier. All right, so what do we say about the SPY? We said that it could come back down to the 9 EMA. All right, so we gotta just develop some patience and trust in allowing the price to pull back during its rallies. All right, because the SPY got all day to a degree. QQQ. I like QQQ. It's I feel like it's like the calm brother of the SPY, the calm, clean one, the sophisticated one. Like SPY is a little erratic sometimes, but QQQ is more looks a little cleaner overall. Doesn't do as much, but does a lot at the same time. We got the Qs. Let's take a look at any other stocks. Coin. So coin is interesting. AVGO, AVGO, AVGO. Let's take a look at some lower time frames. We're gonna look at some 15 minutes. And we're gonna see what coin is doing. What Meta? So Meta actually hit 400 today. Meta technology. We're gonna take a look at Meta real quick. Yes, indeed. We got some good action here. Candle close above both these levels, right? This high, we candle closed above it, so we should push up. We did that. We candle closed above this high, so we should push up. Being that we maintain a higher low. Do we stop at 400? I have a hard time seeing that. Let's take a look at the bigger time frame though. Whoa, it's a lot of lines. You gotta switch that up. I don't know what any of this stuff means. Is this an all-time high? Is the question. 400 on Meta. 0000. This is a crazy run. I've been watching this. I've been watching it until it got to I believe this level. Yeah, and I thought it was gonna pull back, crazy pullback, and this just kept on pushing, just crazy. But I believe it's due for a massive pullback at some point. Just don't know, man. When? Maybe in March, when it hits maybe like 420. It was at $100 in October. No, less than that. 87. What? 80, 88. That's what it says. 88 to 400. And let me see. November, December, January. 3 months? Nah. I don't know. I'm not looking at this right. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. I'm bugging. This is October from 2022. See, yeah, I knew I was tripping. So that is 15 months. So a year and a quarter. Mm, I guess yeah. Looking at Nvidia. Dang, I don't know. What was Nvidia? October 2022. But I don't think anyone had better gains than Nvidia. 22. Maybe not. Let me see. Nvidia was at about 200 and some change. October 22, and it's at 600, so that's 3 times. Man, it's hard to beat 800. I'm sorry, 88 to 400. It's like 5 times. So yeah, Meta, dealing with the metaverse and everything, it's understandable. Whoa, whoa. We got to pull back on the SPY. Big pullback. Now QQQ, like I said, we was looking for it to come down and retest some levels as support before continuing its trend. You got some, I believe they call it tweezer tops or something. It's like a candle pattern or something for that. A name. It's like they be naming their kids all types of these names. We got the 15 on SPY, and look what we got here. A nice 9 EMA. All right, it's a nice 9 EMA. that could potentially be used as support. Now that was a big drop down, but notice it dropped down right at that, so at that moving average. All right, big volume going up, little volume coming down. Let's take a look at the deeper charts again. I'm gonna switch um, this to the SPY so you can see the 5 and the 15 at the same time. Pushing up. Q. Yes, indeed. All right. We are sandwiched between the 9 EMA and the 50 EMA on the 5 minute. But we chilling on the 15. This is why I like to stay on the 15 because we can analyze so much 5 minute. But on the 15, it's been telling you what it's been doing the whole time overall. So just more to stay relaxed by looking at your 15. But when you're ready for entry, look at your 5. QQQ. You got some interesting activity, right? Because you see these wicks, you got two of them saying we want to go down. We went down, and now we got a big wick to the downside, and we pushing back up. So we're starting to manifest some of that action that I was telling you, the relationship between the sellers and buyers, right? It's interesting. Somebody has to make a decision. Somebody has to be bigger than the other, right? You can sit here and you can fight and argue all day, but at some point, you gotta make a decision. So the SPY, we are above the 50 EMA on the 5 minute. But in these cases, I like to be aware of the bigger time frame levels so I don't get chopped up on the smaller time frame. Let's see what some stocks are doing. Nvidia weekly chart pushing up. We're at 615, mate. And we're ranging. Nothing much is going on in Nvidia. All right, Monday it's above the 50 EMA, but like I said, EMAs don't work as well when price is ranging. Disney, why did I not? This is one I wanted to talk about on the live yesterday, but Disney is it's a hot one right now. They released some new technology, right? It's a new product. I seen their promotion. It's like a it's like a pad that you stand on, and you could pretty much walk without walking anywhere. So if you put on your goggles and you're in virtual reality, you could feel like you're walking in real life, but you're standing in the same spot. So that's crazy, groundbreaking. It's a groundbreaking product because it's gonna invite more people and it's gonna make the experience so much more real. That opens so much more doors to what AI is already doing. All right. You got Disney with ESPN. You got this is balled up with so much good news, so much good stuff going on with Disney. Is crazy. And if you look at the price action, it does reflect it that we have been balling up, consolidating. All these orders is waiting for like that right day, right week, month, whatever it is. But you can see this is lows here at about 70 something, came up to about 96. Uh, consolidated with all that good news and starting to see a breakout above this 9 EMA. Will we continue up to this? I don't know where. We have a big gap fill up to 99. So I like Disney for a swing, right? Because there's a big gap fill in the daily. You got a bull flag breakout above 9 EMA and a bunch of good fundamental news. All right. So far, good thing we didn't enter this one because came down pretty nice below $9. So far, I'm gonna just type in here because to drag it, it's really weird. Not Airbnb. You're looking at Sophie. Google is another one. I like Google. Um, Google is packed with just value. When is Google ever not gonna be like top dog? Right? It's too much behind it. 50 EMA is being used as support there. See some nice increase in volume. I really like that. I really like it. Um, got a candle close above there, and this is really good for entry. All right, so look, this is what we got going on the futures end, and we could buy one ES contract. All right, one ES contract, guys. One ES. What does that mean? That means we're trading the S&P 500, right? But we're not trading it using options. We're trading it using futures. Um, and the profit and L is going to reflect the same as if you was trading not the profit and loss, but the price that we're trading is the same. It's just with options, it's a different instrument you're using to make that transaction, which has different P and L because obviously you could change your expiration date and get paid differently. So futures, you don't have to deal with the time decay, right? That's a big advantage. Doesn't expire. I mean, I'm a day trader, so close out my positions for the day in futures. Oh yeah, we're pushing 1 o'clock Eastern time. Let's see. Let's see what we got in the chat. What we got in the chat? Where you at? Could I see thy chat room? Oh, thy chat room is lit. Internet and Spader. Yeah, Disney. Disney's one of the man. I wish I would have pointed out last night on the live, but I've been watching it every day. That bow flag, like I said, man, is beautiful. Very beautiful. Let's see what else we got, cause I've been slipping a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. So one reason why things are a little different this morning for me is because I uninstalled my Thinkorswim and reinstalled it. It was giving me some issues. So my charts look different. I cleared a lot out. So I took my VWAP off, only using two EMAs. What are you gonna look at, Lulu? The pre-market levels, I used to have them up. So not the pre-market levels, the gray area to tell you what is the pre-market. So this is pre-market, but it's not grayed out anymore to let you know it's pre-market. It just looks like everything is the same. So I did that to clear up everything and allow me to just focus on the highs and lows, right? Highs and lows, get rid of VWAP, and It's been looking a little weird, but getting used to it. All right, so that small move, one contract, ES, $12, 95 cents. Now it's back to break even. Hmm, this is a type of activity where you just leave it alone, let it do what it do, because this is the signal. Right, we
Kai
got
is back. Good.
Kai is back in the building. Let's go.
What's good, Cam? What you looking at?
Man, we was taking a look at this spy, giving us a nice push. Everything was giving us a nice push, and then we got a nice pullback. Well, we got some good support where we previously found support at this. The only difference this time is we got the 50 EMA on the 5 minute, which is the 9 EMA on the 15 minute. All in all, we got some decent support, confluence in the same area. And this candle close above the highs on the 5 minute gives me conviction that as long as we hold higher lows, we should push up to a new high.
Looking for spy. Yeah. Spy is choppy, choppy, choppy.
Well, at the same time, um, I remember your what is it, the liquidity grab that you was teaching us. You know, I also see that perspective too, and that's why I'm like, okay, I could see why price could come down um, in the short term, and yeah, it's like 60-40,
Yeah,
little
especially on
move.
that 4 hour chart. That 4 hour, it's looking like it's kind of giving me like a. Hold on, let me see. Let's look at the 2 hour real quick. Kind of like a. I really don't want to say head and shoulders, but I can definitely see the head being on Friday, and then last Wednesday could be the left shoulder.
I try to balance out my perspective both ways. Like if I really think it's bullish, then I'm gonna talk shit. Like, all right, you sure? Like this is looking kind of bearish right here, and vice versa. If it's, I'm like, I gotta go down. I'm like, this could go up.
Yeah, Spike. Yes, because Spike can we could be retesting right here that up that 1 hour candle from today, that green candle. So I have a zone at 48770, like 48770 will be like a nice retest. Let's see, because we can hold the higher low, dude. Shit, we can run, make a higher high.
Hey man, way Lulu looking with this double bottom at this daily.
Lululemon.
Lulu, they getting fresh out here. Nancy Pelosi says she need a new outfit with all them gains she got off Nvidia. She about to get fit,
That
get ready,
Lulu.
get ready for the island. So Lulu is actually in the S&P 500, right? They have been validated as one of the ones that could influence the price of the S&P index. So if this pushes up, um, it does affect the S&P, right? Not as much as Apple and the big boys, but sentiment wise, it does affect it as well. So double bottom at daily 50 EMA. 50 EMA is strong by itself, daily chart strong by itself. Combine it together and you get a nice move. Just got to be patient and wait for it. Lululemon is at 480. You got some highs at about 515 ish. Now, if you look at some 15-minute action, nice push on Friday, nice pullback. Let's have some fun. Let's pull out the fibs, right? Fibs, you can pull this on any wave, right? This is the wave that we're observing. So we're gonna start from the low of this wave. Why not this one? Because this is a wave by itself, right? Um, you could do the overall, but I'm choosing this. Now, 618 is that level, right? Don't play around with 618. This is nature's level, right? So we came right down to that level, spiked right up, right? 475 up to 479, highs of 481. This is also a previous resistance, so this was confluence between fibs and previous resistance, aka you could call it a demand, but nevertheless we are pushing up. I'm gonna keep that up there, and
Yo,
we're
Spy
above
just
the.
came to that zone and bounced.
Oh snap! I'm missing
That same,
action.
I literally just said it too. We just came to that thing and bounced.
Oh snaps! Yo, these moving averages, these
I'm
kind of
watching the
legit.
15 minute for the look at the 15 minute. We got a lot of wicks on the 15 minutes. So I'm watching that 15 minute. See, we about to bounce off the 21 EMA on the 15 minute.
Yo, I'm liking. I would feel a little weird if I watched Lululemon push and not
And
trade it.
not be in it.
You know, it's like okay, I hear you, can. That's some good stuff, but are you gonna make any money off of it, bro? That's what I. That's all we want to know.
That's all they want to know.
Lulu.
Lulu, give me that Lulu.
Um, So this is like a mini bull flag where you got that breakout and then retest and push up. You got some increase in volume. This is one. Let's take a look at the premiums. In the money is about 650. It's more expensive than the usual stock that we trade. Um, and it does have the ability to push. Like this ATR was about 12 to 15 bucks. Now it's yeah, 14 bucks on one move, right? So if we can move 14 bucks from this pullback at 477, or let's say 475, that would put it at about 490. 490 calls for this week off 253. 500 is 86 cents. That one is a little risky.
Spies, man. I think we might actually run. It's finally
Yeah.
we get this move, man.
Oh yeah. That see, I don't know if you guys were tuned in when I said to not get confused as much by the wicks because the wicks are very wicky. To clean up some analysis and just focus on the candle bodies, right? Understand where the candles are closing, and that's going to tell you the levels it's respecting, right? We're trying. Well, based on the past, we couldn't close under this previous level of resistance. That's telling us we're using it as a level of support at the moment on the 15. 5 minutes is going to tell you a different story. He's using this 50 EMA. And this is where I start looking at the time because it's 1:10, so we got about 2 hours and some change. And you start thinking, okay, about swings, what potentially might happen, and is it worth it to hold any trades overnight? And if you want to think about that, then you got to go to the bigger time frame to see if the bigger time frame is going to allow you to hold any trades overnight, right? Because it could look great on the 5-15 minute chart, but if it could look the opposite on the bigger time frame, right? So when you're swinging, you're not trading the small time frames, you're trading the bigger time frames. That's like, I'll say 1 hour minimum, 4 hour daily. So yeah, we getting some action, right, on the SPY, and this big move down is like, all right, we're bearish, haha, we're bearish. But if we bearish, then why you ain't moved down yet, right? SPY, because SPY is one of them. They'll take your money if they wanted to push down, they'll push it down. They'll dump the SPY. So if you're giving me these like fake, it's like somebody they trying to fight you, but they just faking it, right? They throwing all these getting in your face, but they never throwing a punch, right? So it's coming down, but we getting held up at this 50 EMA. And I'm looking at the QQQ, and we're above this 90 EMA this entire time. Also previous highs from the pre-market, right? And this is let's zoom into the QQQ. We see these wicks, right? Those are some strong wicks, right? Those are nothing to play with. Um, and with those strong wicks, I would expect a nice move down, at least to this 50 EMA. Yet we're still above this 9 EMA. That is telling me that the price is still has strength. That's all. It still has strength, right? You don't want to assume too much. You just want to observe what it's telling you from the fundamental aspect, and only time will tell.
Big facts, facts, facts. Time will tell. Yeah, Disney went crazy today. Disney definitely went crazy. When SPY come back down.
Now I wonder how many people are, not really how many people, but just how well are people's patience with during these times. You know, because I use these times to um, to really study what's happening, like candle by candle. But I would look at other stocks and see, hey, are other stocks doing the same exact thing? Are there any stocks that's actually pushing right now? How was how is the best stock of today performing under these conditions? Right, those questions give me allows me to start looking for the answers. And look at this, we got Ulta pushing through that area, and like I said, 511. You can take a look at that as a target on Ulta. We got V that goes along with Kai's Mastercard, right? This is all these cards, credit.
Speaking
Um,
of Mastercard, let me look at that too real quick.
Master.
MA is the ticker. They got earnings on Wednesday morning. So entry on this one will be for tomorrow.
I
Mastercard bearish vibes right now.
Q Q Q Q. All right, man. So we're just chilling. Look at Apple. So these are like the three. of the big overalls, right? In my playbook, if one of them is gonna tell you what's coming up, you know, you got Spy, QQQ, then you got Apple. Sometimes Apple's leading everybody, everything else behind, and vice versa. But price action wise, most things looking bearish. Moving average wise, everything looking bullish. And it's up to us to fill in the in between. But no matter how hard we try, we'll never know until it plays out.
Yo, AMD look like it might be reversing here.
That's the AMD.
Look at the 5 minute chart, not the 15, the 5 minutes chart. With as you can see, when we came to 174, the question is how did we get there? We got there from making lower lows and lower highs, and now we could be changing that from stop making lower lows to making our first higher low. So this could be our first higher low here to confirm for AMD to push up.
You got your screen up, bro? You wanna
No, you're
yeah,
I've
you
shown
want
mine done.
yeah, let me take mine. You can switch it out so the people call.
All right, now I'm showing.
Cool.
So this AMD right here, we got lower lows over here. That's how we came down to 174 by making lower lows. And now this could be the first lower high. I mean, higher low. So that means that we're stopped making lower lows. And if that is the case, if this is the first higher low right here, then we can definitely come back up to 180. Just watching it, to see how it plays out. Earnings is tomorrow. Market's close. Still got time. Plenty of time. So we're gonna be we're gonna be on all day. We're gonna be on all day. So especially me. Me and Cam, we gonna be on all day for today. For Monday we're gonna be on all day till probably 4:35 o'clock. I ain't gonna lie. Just because just to see how some earning plays play out. Um some earning plays, but we plan on being on all day. So we'll see how it goes. Um AMD, watching this AMD right here. Right? AMD got earnings on Tuesday. Club going up on a Tuesday. We got QQQ. Let's go to QQQ right here. QQQ, right? QQQ looking like it's holding. All right, so let's set up some levels real quick. Boom. Buying zone. And from here to here. Continue this momentum. TP 426. Previous highs right here 0%. QQ look bullish. Definitely look bullish. Got these in at the 8 EMA right here on the 15-minute chart right here. Let's go back to Mastercard. I'm watching Mastercard because I really like they they earnings like the smaller time frame. Yes, it look a little bearish on a smaller time frame, but as you can see on a daily, this thing look hey this thing look bullish. Look at this daily chart. Look at this daily chart. All right, so we definitely looking, you know, like we want to take off any day now. 447. Let's see. So Mastercard definitely. Hey, I got my eyes on basically all the earnings every day this week. Not all of them, but a lot of big ones. Like two of them is on Thursday. Apple and Amazon. Both of the A's. 8A. So honestly, I'm gonna have to pick one, whichever one I like the most. Cause I don't know if I'm gonna trade both. One, cause they both Thursday. So we're gonna see lean up the day before Wednesday. I have a zone right here. At this 602 right here, this zone, this demand zone. And basically what I'm looking for in the video is to see how we react off of this zone. Will we make a higher high or will we get the first uh uh lower high? Okay. So is it gonna make a higher high or can we get our first lower high? If we can get our if the video can get our first lower high, then I want to short it. I definitely want to short it if we can get our first lower high after bouncing up out of this zone. Excuse me. I have to go back to AMD. Still holding. Like trying to make that first. But I tell y'all, hey, look at the highs, look at the lows. Right? So how do we get to 174? By making lower lows now. So we make this first lower high. Then just the low trend to the upside of catch the momentum. We can even do a fist like this to catch the upside momentum. This one is saying 175 to 175.50. 175.50. My alarm ain't going off nonstop. I'm saying like, what the heck? That's like the fifth time my alarm went off. I just keep pushing the snooze, because I'm trying to figure out what the heck my alarm's going off for. But that's for my fasting, like for me to be done fasting. When I get done fasting, I mean I have an alarm for when it's time, like when I can eat. You said what, fam? Oh, until I try to do it. I'm trying to do it until 1. So every day I stop. Like I don't eat past like hopefully dinner is done. So I don't try to eat past 7 o'clock p.m. I don't try to eat past 7, and then I don't eat until the next day until 1. Yeah, about I'm on I'm on like what I think a week, and yeah, I'm on a week. I think exactly a week. I started last Monday. Yeah, I started last Monday. Today Monday, so exactly a week of me fasting. It makes today. That's why that alarm keep going on. I just cut pushing the snooze. Well, what's talk show? What's talk? Look at Tesla. Ever since man, that Tesla was a fucking N1 fucking banger play for Tesla. Yeah, this one just really about to drop again. I ain't gonna lie. I got Tesla going to 158. They like would have dropped to 158. Lower high right here at 194. Hey, that 194 level. Hey, this thing coming to 194. I have to put there. It's the same level we were talking about last Sunday. For like, all right, Tesla going to see 194. We hope below 212. Now we can't 194. Hope below the 194. Now we come back and do a retest at 194. Man, I'm entering puts to try to catch the next leg down to 158. Try to guess, especially if we get rejected right there at 158 for the next support. That would be nice. I definitely like that setup right there. Such 194, a 194 rejection. I like that. Someone said Disney. I think Disney was running crazy today. I think. Mm-hmm. Look at that thing. That thing ran. Yes, it did. From 94 to 96, almost at 97. So I have Diz going to 100 and 106. Dude, Diz have earnings coming up this week? Right, they probably got it on the 15th. Let me see. On the 7th. That's next week. Yeah, next Wednesday. It's kind of look Disney kind of looking like Airbnb chart on a day. Look at this big ass gap. Gap is right here. The gap fill will be right here at 100. So we got a gap fill at 100. We look at this gap. We are in the midway myth up that gap right there. So Disney looking real nice. And we wrote this my little speed line. It's the last time I looked at it. We broke speed line right here. It's coming up. Yeah, this thing looked like a nice momentum to go to 400. I mean, I said 400, 100. Let's go back to AMD, see what's happening on AMD. Yes, MA looks bullish. XAP and Visa ran up after earnings. Yes, MA look bullish. Yeah, I like MA too. I like MasterCard too. Like MasterCard. Let's go back to this AMD, man. I want to see if we making the first higher low right here. Because if we making the first higher low, then shoot. This could be the setup we need. Dollars, what I need. 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes. 20 minutes. It's been holding this higher low. We're at 20 minutes now. Dollars is what I need. I need dollars. Look at AMD. It's making this higher low. It's making this higher low. That shit says, psych. You better get the fuck. You better get out of here. AMD. AMD. What shall you do? What shall you do? I think Microsoft. I was looking at Microsoft for 410. Um, I don't know. At first, I'm like, yeah, I like Microsoft with a 410. And I was like, I don't know because this morning we got a wick reject. We got a wick rejection right here, 409. Look at that wick rejection at 409. All right, and if we stay below that candle, so we get a joint line trial right there, 407.10. All right, I think we get another lay down before running up if we do run, or we could definitely get another lay down. I haven't traded Microsoft in so long. It's been a while. Let's see. I think AMD might be falling because we're not trying to make that higher low. Or see. Yeah, look at that. AMD not trying to make higher low. Oh, no, no, no. Dollars. Ugh. What stocks y'all trading for earnings this week, man? Talk to me. Zoom, YouTube, let's go. Let's take a look at SPX. We have a nice key level, a strong level resistance SPX at 4906 as well. 4906. As you can see, SPX is it's just climbing up, like slowly but surely. Slowly, but this one was started. That's like, all right, it's this thing slowly but surely. All right, this thing is just creeping up, creeping up, creeping up. Higher high, boom, higher low, higher high, boom, higher low. What's next? What's next? Higher high. SPX about to make a next higher high, coming right to 4906. Let's go to the 4-hour chart. All right, we just riding this thing. Let's see. Look, let's see. Like might get a push though. Especially we can hold above this 4900 level. Why is that so damn thick? Especially this 4900 level. So we'll go back to the 5-minute chart. Yeah. It's all right here. It's 4900. So we can hold above that definitely. Looking for a run number 2. So look at SPY. SPY might be looking bullish right now. Can SPY read that 48.13? Microsoft June. What you like on Microsoft? SPY breaking. I think SPY, because we're finally holding above that's 488.13. It's the same level. I've been telling you the 488.13. Then look at the 15-minute chart. 15-minute chart is the same. These 2 wicks right here, these 2 candles right here. All right, look at these 2 candles. This is what's saying. I was like, all right, look at the 15-minute. Look at these wicks. Because look how it's bouncing off our demand zone with our 21. So we got a demand zone, we got 21, and we holding this thing. So this is 488, 489, 490. It's definitely looking like it can do its thing, especially with SPX looking bullish. All right. So SPY came right down to our zone. Boom. We'll see though. And Netflix. I forgot about Netflix. Damn. I almost forgot about my diary. Netflix like making a cup of handle in that 5 minute. Y'all just see that? Netflix. Oh, look at Netflix 4-hour chart with the liquidity grab on that wick. Oh my man. Look at that 4-hour. What? We're gonna draw a line right here because the price action can hold above here. I like calls. But look at this thing looking like it's trying to make a cup of handle on a 5 minute for Netflix. Look at that. That's a U. That's a U. It's the handle. What you trying to do? Netflix? What you trying to do? Netflix? I got 478 TP1. All right, let's see to ride the momentum 482, 480, like 480. Let me see what Netflix calls looking like. What the price looking like. NFLX options 480 is so that's I'm at 580. I don't know why I keep saying 480. Damn, I was about to say 480 is at $9,000. Yeah, I was about to say what? But that was in the money. That was in the money. I was about to say, whoa, I did not mean to say 480. 580 is at 615. Can y'all see my screen? I can't see my screen. All this time I couldn't see my screen on YouTube. All right, it's definitely sharing now. But this Netflix, yeah, I like this Netflix. This ain't looking nice. The contracts is really pricey though. But I like this Netflix. I was making this U, just like this little cup handle. Especially with this 4 hour. I don't see no. Oh, I was about to say. I don't see no EMAs holding, but right here. Yeah, so budget's 574, 574. And it looks like we can definitely get a nice move. So we'll see how it plays out tomorrow. But we already hit 562, which is our this is TP1, this is TP2. So this is 0%. This is 0%. This is 0%. TP1, it's TP2. Right? So we came back to 0% and we held that thing. All right. So 0%. So we came back to 0%. We held it. So we can definitely after holding it, we held above TP1. So TP2 is 578. 578. We can hold above that thing. We can take off. Ain't no telling where we can go. Almost forgot about Netflix. I haven't looked at Netflix since last week too. That's a Netflix I picked up. I mean, that's a stock that I picked up when it was at 477. I started looking at that week. So like 2 weeks ago, I started looking at Netflix. I want to look at AMD and see did it make a lower low or is it still respecting above previous lows? Still respecting previous lows, not making that lower low. So it looks like it's doing its thing. To push up. Let's see. And then along with SPY and SPX looking bullish, this thing could definitely run as well. Dollars, dollars, dollars is what I need. SPY 48.50. Look at that SPY minute. Look at SPY 5 minute. Look at it. Can it go? Can it go? Can it do it? Yes, it can. Mm. Oh. Cheers. Shit squeaking. Shit sound like I need some WD-40. Matter of fact, let's look at WD-40 stock. I think it's WDFC. WD-40. They had earnings. I think they had earnings like last week or 2 weeks ago. See? Yeah, I knew they had it soon because we was looking at them for to trade it. Yeah, on the knife. The reason why I didn't trade this thing, I was afraid of getting stuck in a freaking look. I got the perfect U right here, and the handle from that U. Man, that thing is beautiful. The only reason I didn't trade this is because the volume was so low. Like it wasn't even a lot of volume in this. But this same setup, this is what we just saw on Netflix. How it look like this U is making that handle. I like that. Yeah, this thing took off. Holding 21 on daily. Safe entry 256. 256, as you can see. All right, so as long as I hold that 256, we can run. And we got a gap on a time frame. Come on, Dak, what are you doing? 256 is a nice key level. Yeah. Since it already took off, I ain't gonna look at this. Dollars, 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 what I need. And they about to take off and run. Come on. Look at this. Is it making a higher high? Nope. I mean, it did make a higher high right here, but is it making lower lows? It was, and it stopped. Spy should be pushing up. Spy should be pushing up. Let's see what it's doing. Spy 48.66 is next. Oh shoot. Spy and QQQ go neck and neck. Spy and QQQ go neck and neck. Give me like a couple of minutes. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hop on. Put myself on mute. Give me 1 second. All right. I'm back and I'm better. I'm back. QQQ got rejected. I see a spy get rejected. 488. Man, number 88. Number 88. What's that movie called? With Dwayne Johnson, The Rock. They was playing football and he was in prison and all that. It's a goddamn number 88. That was my movie. And it's crazy because they all want to get along. OMG. Do y'all see that spy drop? Oh. Mm. And look at AMD still holding up that trend line. Or did it break it and lose it off of that spy pullback? What did we do? Let's see. Let's go. We live from the 215. AMD still holding up. Did not make a lower low. No. AMD finally losing it. Let's get it. Spy. We live. We got earnings today. Let's make some money. We got a lot of earnings this week, man. We got Apple earnings on Thursday. We got Amazon earnings on Thursday. We got Microsoft earnings on Tuesday. We got AMD earnings on Tuesday. We got Starbucks earnings on Tuesday. We got Whirlpool earnings today at 4 o'clock when markets close. Let's go. What is your earnings play this week? Which stock are you choosing? What will it be? Will it be one of the A's, Apple, AMD, Amazon? Or will it be something else? You playing the top dog? You remember Apple is the number one company. Microsoft and number two. Microsoft is tomorrow. So if Microsoft got some nice bullish earnings, Apple may have some bullish earnings too. They go neck and neck, head to head. Who shall win? What's your earnings play this week? Talk to me. Let's go. What's your earnings? Couple earnings plays I like. I already told y'all mine is AMD. That's why I keep looking at it. And Whirlpool. Ka and Kam Live Takeover, man. 2 more hours till the market's close. Spy. Yeah, I'm looking at Spy right now. It said Tesla look good for a swing coming to tomorrow. Let's look at Tesla real quick. Nice little bull flag on a 5. Came up. Boop. Flag right down. Could be. I had 187.76. Don't know where I got it from. So let's go to the 4 hour chart. Let's see. Where did I get this? Oh, yeah. I do think whoever said swings on this, I do like it because I want to see. I think we'll get a retest at 194, this 194 level, and that could be a nice retest level at 194 to make a lower high, so we can come down and make a lower low. So 194 is a nice key level. So past that, I don't know. I don't know, but 194 definitely is a key level. I need dollars, dollars, dollars is what I need. I see what Whirlpool doing. I haven't looked at Whirlpool since I was up 20%. Now I'm plus 10%. I lost 10% on Whirlpool. I see we came and tested. We tested 50% of the candle on January 24th. Right. So we went over this method earlier. Right. Just in case anyone that wasn't here. If you go to Whirlpool daily chart, this January 12th, right? This candle. So all we did was took the high, the cents, the high say 121.57. Yes, you need the cents because the cents matter. But if you take the high of this candle and the low, and if you add it, so like you look up here, the high and the low right here, you know this. But if you take the high of this candle and the low of this candle and add it and then divide it by 2, make sure you divide by 2. Then that's how you get 50% or the average. You know, that's called the average. That's probably what you learned it as is how to find an average. That wasn't in 4th and 5th grade sitting there learning how to find 50%. No, that's not how you talk in the mathematics world when you that young. This is how you find the 50%, y'all. No, they're gonna say how to find the average. That's how they're gonna talk. The teachers are gonna talk how to find the average. So this is how you find the average. So when we did the math and did add and then what do we do? We take the high, take the low, we add it, and then we divide it by 2, right? We got 117.50. So as you can see, I'll draw it right here. I put 50% of bearish engulf because this red candle is a bearish engulf. And I just wrote something there just so it can help me, just like a reminder on what this area is and what this level is. Because sometimes I may add extra levels to the chart or then come back to it later, then may forget where this level came from. So this is just a reminder that this level, this 117.50 level came from 50% of this bearish engulfing of this right here. So which we came and retested it today. I'm still up 10% on this, so I did enter a little small play for $97. I was up 20% the most. They have earnings today when the market's closed. So I was trying to play push to the downside. So like I said, I'm up 10%. I lost 10% on it. I was up 20. I'm sitting at 10% right now. Waiting to see how this play out. We got earnings today when the market's closed. This is my one earnings play for today for Whirlpool. A little cheap one. A little cheap. Sound like not nothing too crazy. $97 on strike 150, 105. All right, we got this gap right here. So if we couldn't get bloody and hold this rejection below and continue to make a lower high on the daily right here, as you can see, if we can continue to hold this trend up. Hey man, and let's go fill this gap. Got this gap right here. It's a little gap. Man, let's go fill this gap right here at 105 to 104, man. Let's go wipe out all these candles, right? From I can't even use because I'm on live, but I can't even get my ruler out because it won't let me put my toolbar up from here to here. Let's wipe out all this, man. Get this drop to 105, 104. And look at that. We had 117.12. So we just lost 30 cents since me talking. We just lost 30 cents. Contract sitting at 12%. I gained 2% off that drop. But yeah, I'm holding this thing though, man. This was my one play for today. A little lotto play. I'm trying. Yeah, every day this week, I'm gonna take one lotto play, one lotto swing for earnest for something cheap. Something cheap. One to play something cheap, $100 or less. Man, one play can 1,000%, $100. You turn 100 to 1,000. of one play, 1,000%. As long as you write on earners and don't get the IV crush. If you write on earners on the prediction on the direction and you do not get an IV crush, man, you gonna make some bread. Long as you don't get no IV crush and you write on your direction, there's really no reason why you shouldn't make money. For real. Y'all already know what earners do. Y'all seen last week. Y'all know what earners do. Y'all know what earners capable of. Tesla fell crazy. Tesla is still falling off that drop. Netflix ran crazy. Netflix still running off that run. Like Visa. Like y'all already know the risk and the potential earnings has. So like, a little play, $100, cool. $100, little lotto play, cool. Shit, you can literally risk 500 for a whole week, Monday through Friday. All right, I'm gonna take $100. I'm gonna find the best earning stocks I like. $100 one draw. Man, you put $500 into earnest play Monday through Friday. You break it down $100. Man, if you just hit two of them things, two, you can lose three. You can say if you lose three earning plays, you lose 300. We'll say if you hit them two. Them two, you probably made like two bands, 2,000, 1,500. You could have made 1,500, 2,000 other two plays. You think you're really worried about them three losses you took for $100 for $300 each? No, you ain't worried about that. 2 hours, man. Let's look at the 4 hour candles for a lot of stock. We got 2 hours left for the. Is that Kim back in action?
Yes, sir. What up? What up? Shit, man. I had to eat some lunch. Had me a little roti with some pumpkin
Oyster
spinach.
mushrooms. Oh yeah, some damn oyster mushrooms.
That was last night, man. My girl put some pasta with some lentil meat sauce. So yeah, that filled me up this morning. But we got Sharif in the building. What's going on? We got Eva. All right, we busy.
We got
So
so
yeah,
we got 12 people in there. 12 people plus the Zoom. We got 16 people. Let's go. What y'all looking at? Talk to me. Let's go. What y'all earnings play? I want to know. Look at Whirlpool with that retest of the 50% and a drop. Contracts back at 15%. Let's go. 2 more hours to Whirlpool close. And yes, we talking about the Whirlpool of the washing machine. Yes. Go wash them clothes. Wash them drawers in that Whirlpool. Go wash them clothes. Yo,
man, I've been using a dryer my whole life. A washing machine without a dryer my whole life, man. Just been hanging it up on a pole.
hey, at least you don't got to ever worry about your clothes shrinking.
True,
Shit.
but them joints be hard. They get stiffer. I don't know if a dryer make it like soft or something, but yeah, man, we gotta shout out. We gotta talk to Whirlpool about that.
We're gonna sue. Yeah, we gonna get our money back with this earnings play, man. Get our lick back. A Whirlpool drop like 20, 30, 50, man. Drop $100. Shit. Go in this kind of fucked up to say, but damn, go bankrupt for me. That door, yo, that'd be crazy. That would be that would be like some crazy stuff if we just open up at $16 tomorrow. That would be crazy.
Oof.
Yo, that would be like a mill, bro. Yo, that'd be like a mill.
Yo, man, I've been watching this show called Succession. People been telling me to watch it, but it's kind of about like, yeah, like dude own a roller coaster company and they dealing with the stocks. you know what I mean, and how to deal with the business side. And it's like a funny, it's like a parody almost. It's like weird, but it's funny as hell because they dealing with like the real stuff. Like, yo, if your stock goes below 130, then the bank or whatever could call to like liquidate like everything. You know what I mean? So they dealing with real life situations in a little funny office type of skit. But imagine if they go below a certain price, that could be it. Q Q Q. So if you guys look at the trend of today, right? Meaning just the highs and lows on you look at a 15 or a 5 minute, they're gonna tell you the same thing today. The trend has been saying the same thing the entire time, right? It's only the in between that makes people a little, anxious. I mean, also the uncertainty by itself makes people anxious, but if you're really following the trend, it's been saying the same thing. QQQ has been above this 90 EMA 15 minute this entire time. SPY holding the 90 EMA on the 15 minute. And you guys could use today as an example to look at the candle bodies and try to ignore the wicks for a moment and just see where those bodies stop at, right? You're gonna see that on the 15 minute, those bodies respect the 90 EMA the entire time. So yeah, just try to hang out between those candle opens until it closes, and it's gonna give you a little bit of, or allow you to have a less stressful time sometimes. QQQ 15 minute chart 9 EMA. You got like a slight bull flag type of situation. I don't like to call out patterns, too early or anything, but based on those wicks that's been given earlier, would have thought it would have came down. We have lower volume in this consolidation period as well on QQQ, which also does signal the formation of a bull flag pattern. All right. All we need is something to break out. And that breakout might lead to something else breaking out. Doom, doom, doom. What's the stocks doing? What's the stocks doing? Google has been it pushed up. I got this nice level. I think this is the previous all-time high, about 151.60, and we used that as support this morning. Pushed up and consolidated. Just check out Disney since you guys like Disney. Still haven't been to Disney World. Oh, Disney looking nice off this 9 EMA, 15 minute chart. Mm-hmm. So now we don't have any green candles, but we do have a double bottom at the 50 EMA. It's 15 minute. Doom, doom, doom. Oh yeah, it was Lulu. That was the other one. But I'm gonna stay focused on Disney for now. Let's check out some options. All right, this is good risk reward. If you look at the 98 strike for 58 cents, it's expiring this week. That looks like a good opportunity to get in off of the 9 EMA. What is this? It will expire February. Oh, that joint moving. But look, I'm gonna just put 60. Copy, paste. We in Disney. Calls 98 straight, just like that. Now let's take a look at some targets, right? So we're just gonna zoom out. We're gonna zoom out. 60 is buy price of the 98 strike. Expiring this week on Disney. It's because of the roller mats, man. The roller mats. They're able to walk in the same spot. Revolutionary. Oh, whoa. I did not see this explosion on Spy. Kai, you must be rolling up or something. Because I know I would have heard you. You definitely ain't seeing this. Woo!
Nah,
Damn.
I definitely didn't. So you, I heard you say, "Whoa!"
Yo, I switched my
Damn.
screen. I wasn't even looking, bro.
We
Oh
came right
man.
to 488.80. Let's see, go to 489. That thing going though. Look at that spy. We did a nice perfect retest at 488.13 at exactly 2 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. We did a nice retest at 488.13. The same level that's been resistance all last week. For a 90, can we come? Can we see it? Let's see. Let's see.
NQ, QQQ. A lot of questions being answered right now. A lot of questions being answered right now. But will we continue? So I do have a resistance level at 48.75. I don't think y'all able to see my screen. Oh, y'all are able to see my screen. Good. So, yeah, this level, not sure where I got it from. Got to zoom out and see. But QQQ, notice Spy been giving you all this action, all of this mouth. QQQ has been just sitting quietly at this 90 MA. And that's what you got to see the difference between QQQ and Spy is yes, both trending up, same direction, nice move, same time, right? But the formation of the price action during this time totally different. Nice, clean, straight move up. Nice, clean consolidation. It doesn't get any cleaner than that at the 9 EMA. During this time, we've got a violation of the 9 EMA. You pushed up. It's a lot, right? It's not as easy to see, what's happening here compared to QQQ. So that's a little difference. I'm holding some QQQ. We got the option in the chat, futures in the future world, and I exited some Spy in the future world, and we're in Disney, and Airbnb has been on the sideline. Let's take a look at what's going on with the with the Airbnb. See, look, when I go to this, when I look to see where my stocks are, I always go to my watch list so I know I'm always updated at where it's at compared to everything else. Right? So it's like an extra step. Yes, I could type Airbnb right there, but I like to do the work, right? Um, I'm training my muscles, right? My mental muscles to do the work. Sometimes it gets annoying because I can't find where the hell Airbnb is right now. Airbnb. I need like a voice control. I can just talk into it and it just pulls up. Hmm. Should be at the top, near the top. A, maybe I deleted it by accident because it should be in the green unless it dropped crazy and I don't see it. All right, let me type it back in. A, B, and B. A, B, and B not available. Ah, it's right here. 150. So it didn't move. Didn't move, guys. Try that luck. A, B, and B. This is why it is important to not only pick good setups. It's not enough, guys. No, we did our hard work, we did the homework, we did everything we're supposed to do, but it's not enough. Sorry, but not sorry. All right. We have to find the setups that are good, but also have momentum to date. All right. There's two separate things. Right. There's stocks that got momentum today, but might not be a good setup. And then there's stocks that has a really good setup, but just don't have any momentum today. So the key is, as a day trader, is to combine the two: good setup and good momentum. And you could use different indicators to verify that in your own way, whether you're using RSI, MACD, volume, price action, moving average, whatever the case is just a fact. It's like a car. You gotta have some wheels, right, and something to steer at bare minimum, right. I wouldn't really say you need some gas because use it electric vehicle now. But at the end of the day, you need some wheels to roll. You need something probably sitting or whatever. But these things you need, right? They're just non what is it? Unnegotiable or non-negotiable, right? You need to have a good setup and you need to have some momentum. But some people, they really don't need to see the momentum. They're more position traders, right? They're trading based on the position of where the price is, regardless of if there's momentum or not. And with that comes pros and cons. Get your early move, but sometimes you end up getting the downside of the drawdown because you didn't wait for momentum to come on in. Airbnb is one of those that have momentum uh, temporarily, very strong, but then went dead on us, right? So that's the risk of trading the market open and holding market open trades. Um, we can deal with these situations, but that is why we also have other trades, right? We have other trades to focus on. Airbnb is a great setup. Obviously, it's not looking like it wants to move today. Going into tomorrow, it does have potential because it is a good overall setup. Now, SPY is using this level as resistance because you haven't closed beyond it, right? See, candle closes matter. It tells you a lot. We're also in the area of the previous high. It's a lot of
So for a sec, you look at Lyft. So for Lyft, this is what I have. 12.95 and 13. If we can hold this red rectangle zone, if we can continue to hold above this, I think we come to $13. It's actually 13 for Lyft. But I don't really. This stock is a really small stock, and I try to stay away from these type of stocks that's so small like this, because they be extra volatile, way more choppy with these type of stocks. Um, let's go. But yeah, AMD looking. I mean, I say AMD looking like it's gonna come back to 13 though. So actually like to come back to 13, and that's the level I will be watching out for if it for a rejection there for puts at that 13 level. But that's all for Lyft. AMD. Let's see if we can get another. We may get another bearish day coming to tomorrow to come to 172. We're approaching 174 now, and we got 2 hours left to close. But I see how we AMD is approaching that that 174 level. Let's go to the 1 hour chart. As you can see, AMD is back approaching this 174 level. We broke out this zone, this little trend line, speed line that we drew on the 5 minute. We broke out of it. All right. So we're approaching back our 174. So let's see tomorrow we can get some more downside activity into 174 to 172. Long as the hold, like I said, this 174, 172 zone, long as they can hold this, I like calls AMD for earnest. And they earnest this Tuesday. But AMD do hold below this 172. Like we hold below this 172, and I like more downside activity. But as long as we can come into the zone and hold it, I think we're good to go. I think we go then to go into some good earnings, but looking like we may get some more downside activity for this thing coming back into this 174, 172 zone. So watch out for this zone because this is a nice key area that we're approaching. And we already hit it 2 times today at 174.40. You already hit it. Yes, let's go. We live. We got 3 more hours. Let's go. We live. Top of the top. SPY still not hit 489. Coming up, still not breaking. Let's see. After this, we're gonna go to SPX to see SPX lost that 4,900 level. But SPY came up to the rejection zone and doing what it is do. Let's see if we come down, make a higher low. If we make another higher low, then that means higher high, right? Let's go to SPX. See, did we break above that 4,900 level? Period resistance is 4,906. Yep, and we have 4,902. So we did break above 4,900. As you can see right here, this 4,900.20 cents. We broke above, and we actually ran to 4,904. $4 move, and right now we have 4,902. We creating a little baseline right here at 4,902. Let's just say 4,902 even. Let's go to the 1 minute chart. This is a little one, a little baseline that we created right here, but it's holding for SPX, and it looked like it was a little resistance over here at 4,901.50 right there. But we have 4,902.02. Let's see. QQQ. What y'all looking at? What's your earnest plate? Let's go. Talk to me live from the 215. Let's go. Go. QQQ. Choppy. I think we're gonna be choppy for the rest of the day until we play out, man. We got this real poor earnings today with the market's close. Let's see what it's looking like. Let's see. Let's go. Warehouse. I don't know what the heck this is. Must have put in the wrong stock. But Whirlpool, look at Whirlpool. We got this retest of the 50% of the daily golfing and hole below. Let's see if we get some more downside to the downside, some more downside activity. Henry, June, let's go. Where y'all at? Talk to me. What stocks y'all looking at? What y'all holding? What y'all in? You in? What you in? Comment below. What stocks are you in? What are you trading? What's your earnings? So Spy 40%. Good shit. Nice, nice, nice. I had muted myself. Can you hear me now? All right. So you see my screen where it says solo on? That means that I'm sharing my screen. So if yours say solo off, yours not sharing. So like my camera, it says solo off, so it's off. Yours say solo off, so that means off. Now looking at no, hold on, let me see. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. 3, 2, 1. All right, now you share. All right, got you. Ah. We back. He said, damn, y'all been live all day. This green light. I'm in AMD. What you in AMD? What you playing? You playing AMD calls, AMD puts? Talk to me. What you doing? Q Q Q. Repetition, man. You can be your dream. Q Q Q Q Q Q Q Q Q Q. What you playing for AMD? Green light. What you got? Calls, puts. Talk to me. Green light. Yeah, the body don't seem right. Spy 489. Watch. It was Spy being bullish and how he keep running for Spy and SPX, man, AMD. Hey, come on, you gotta pick up. Come on, pick up. You gotta pick up. I'm looking for an entry. It only I like AMD, but it needs to hold this zone 174, 172, 174, 172. As long as it holds this zone, I'm bullish on their earnings. You're gonna see what's up with AMD. One thing I'm looking at that 4 hour though, because it look like we're making like that little U, then like this like the handle to that U. So I'm definitely looking at this thing because they earnings is tomorrow. They earnings tomorrow. Microsoft earnings that AMD and Microsoft, which I have not been looking at Microsoft that much. Let's look at see what Microsoft how it's been carrying it. Microsoft going to 410, yes sir. Microsoft holding about that key level that we set earlier in place, which was 407. And we hold about 407. We got 410 for next level, 410. Stick to the trend. Stick to the trend. You know we gonna win. Yo, Microsoft is just straight bullish. Like this thing, I don't know. This thing might. Mm, when they earn this tomorrow, yep, Tuesday, 4:30. If Microsoft break 410, I got 4:30 for next level. Microsoft deserve it. I deserve to catch Microsoft going to that shit. You talking about? We deserve it. Fuck that. Someone said, "Oh, green light AMD calls. Amazon look really good." I look at Amazon in a second. ADM, not AMD. My fault. Damn. They said ADM, not AMD. ADM, man. Swing play. 57 calls. 57 strike calls. When was they earning? They earned it was on they earned it past. Wait, their earnings was on the 20. Wait, earnings today. I earnings was this morning. Hey, did they have? Hold on, let's see. I'm not sure. Did they have earnings? I believe they had earnings already this morning. I definitely say the 29th right here. You go to the daily chart. It says the 29th. Let me see. But this big behind gap though. Um, what is it? AD. Let's look at the chart though. It's big behind. We got this big gap, so we definitely need to take that big fat into consideration because that's a nice gap from 58 to 68. So whoever is looking at this stock, just be careful because we did open right below this. All right, so this thing could definitely be bearish. Someone said calls. I don't know. I don't know. Just be cautious. But I have a buying zone for puts right here. And I have take profits at 48 and take profits 2 at 46. So let's go to the 4-hour chart. All right. This is the zone. So we're just going to edit this zone. All right. Go to settings. Go puts below. Puts below this zone. All right. Oops. We can't see that. We got to put it to the top. The top right. Why is it putting it in the middle? Why is that going in the middle now? Like, come on. Sometimes when you do that, you have to click over to the right. Like, just click to the right as far as you can, and then hit the settings, and then try it. See if that works. Discipline. How do you learn discipline? You gotta go through it, man. You gotta go through it. You got TP1. This if it holds to the downside, you know, just if it holds to the downside. But I just have this zone right here, so we go to the 15 minutes, see how it's respected. Um, this if we hold below this zone. If we hold below this zone, I like puts. So actually you can hold below that zone. I don't really see anything maybe bullish on this, but yeah, let's look at Amazon. Amazon 160 resistance, and we can break that 160, 165, and 172, I believe. No, 178. Then we can break 160. I got 165 next. So watch out for Amazon because they do look bullish. Definitely do look bullish. I ain't gonna lie. This one look bullish. Earnings is Thursday, so just be careful on your entry. You don't want to enter too early because earnings is Thursday, so we can straight retrace tomorrow, Tuesday, Wednesday, then come into earnings. When it comes to earnings, please, if it's like if I'm not in the week before, like if I'm not in that week before, like say if uh Amazon got earnings Thursday, so if I'm not in by last Thursday, last week, then I will be looking for an entry the day before earnings or the day of. So that Wednesday, I'll be looking. He said Spy hit 49. Spy hit that 49. Let's see. Oh, then we going to Disneyland. Talk about Disney World. We going to Disneyland in Paris. What are you talking about? Man, I do. I never been. I can't wait to go. I've never been to Disney. I'm 25. I'm still excited to go. What you talking about? Talking about shoot, I'm gonna be in that doing like a little kid. I'm gonna get everything out. I know. Only thing that was like, that's like a little scary about down there is them alligators, man. Them alligators, shoot, in Florida. Shoot, stay away from me. Yeah, Spy came to the top of the zone. Y'all look at this zone. This is a very key zone right here. So on Thursday, well, Wednesday, we hit the bottom of the zone, got rejected. Friday, we hit the top of the zone, got rejected, and now today we're at the top of the zone. So let's see how this thing plays out, how it reacts after. Will it break above? Because will we finally go to that R 490 level? Can we finally see it? Can we finally see 490? Damn. Club going up on a Tuesday, and we up. Especially we can hold above our levels. Club going up on a Tuesday. Everything make a move today, but Spy. No, Spy. I mean, it just got us move for real, for real. Like we just hit that high today. Like you see Spy, bro. Look at this thing. This thing been running ever since we hit our TP, our take profit one at 47.17. Ever since we did TP one level, man, we've been running. Look at that thing go. And look at that, man. Look at that. Look at how it plays out. Remember, it's not lost to you. So we had someone earlier, literally on live. They was upset. They was like, no, let's no. They held it. Man, they held it. They wound up making 2,000 on Spy. They wound up making 2,000 by holding Spy. So remember, it's not lost to you. Sell, man. Not a loss till you sell. No, no, no. Hey, Cam, I'm gonna share your screen real quick. All right. Cam is now sharing. Cam is sharing. What we playing for Power Hour? Let's go. Me, I'm about to. I'm gonna push the markets up. Buy a billion orders. Look at that thing go, man. Come on, man. What we doing? We got power hour in 7 minutes. We got markets closed soon. Come on, Whirlpool. I need you to drop. Soon as the markets close, you drop like $1,700. Nothing too crazy. Man, Whirlpool, man, that's them things with the washers and dryers. You know what I'm saying? Go wash them drawers. They might even got some couple refrigerators. I don't know. I'm pretty sure Whirlpool got some dishwashers. They got something. Let's see what Cam looking at. You got four charts up. Spy, apples, QQQ. What you trying to do? Make a move. Snooze, you lose. What it's all this right at power hour too. Right at power. Look at this thing go. 490. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. Go, 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 go. What a day. Just put the word out. We still live on YouTube for Power Hour. Let's see. Let's see what we do. Let's go. Henry, I know you sold. Henry, I know you sold them that spy. You ain't hold that spy. So I said we did all this during Power Hour too. Hey, we but no, we on the same this the same YouTube, yo. Y'all can if y'all go back around 12, 1 o'clock, man, I was saying QQQ 427, man. But there we go. We had that 427 for the QQQ. Hold about that 425 level, 425.75. Now, if we can hold this, QQQ need to hold above 427.70. We can hold above 427.70. We can see some more upside activity, but that can be a rejection zone at 427.70. So watch out for them 70 cents. 70 cents. Watch out for that level. That can be a nice rejection zone at for QQQ. Besides that, man, the way how everything looking on Monday to start off the week, oh yeah, SPY hold about that 490. Yeah, we 500, man. Let's see if you can hit 500. If SPY, especially if SPY closed above 490, I want to see what SPY can. My next strike is 500. 500. Long as we can hold above 490, ain't no telling where we going. No telling where we going. Ain't no stopping, man. All time highs. Hey, let's get it. Let's look at the video too, because I was trying to put the video to 640, but we never came down to my zone at 608. I mean, yeah, 608 to 602. And the video lowest was 609 today, a pre-market, not during regular trading hours. But yeah, we had 622. So I think the video can go to 640. If we can lose previous highs at 628. Damn, my profit. Let's go. QQQ. QQQ 427.30. We got 427.70. The next resistance, this whole zone right here. Hold above it. I like more calls to the upside. Hold above the zone. Let's look at AMD. See the AMD start picking up. Did it start picking up, up? No. What the heck is going on? But we still holding. I'm not sure anyone remember that trend line from earlier that we drew on a 5-minute chart for a prediction for a higher low for the first higher low. The trend line is still here. Just draw. Just now I can adjust it. I can adjust it. Oops, sorry, 1 second. All right, now I can adjust it AMD trend line. So like over here because we still making a higher low. So as you can see, we still making a higher low. We still staying above previous lows, which is right here. Previous lows for 174.40. We still staying above it. Still gonna be a nice win to go to 180. I like it to go to 180, especially us holding at 174.40 and making a higher low. So let's see within this last hour we can make a higher high because we still have not made a higher high. A higher high. I mean, we should break this 177.16 for AMD for the next higher high. So back to 178. So let's see and continue to put Whirlpool because I'm still holding earnings for Whirlpool is in 1 hour. We got earnings in an hour, a little over an hour, like hour 20 minutes. We got earnings for this one. So we'll see. Swinging. Well, AMD. I don't know. Did you enter any or no? 'Cause I did send AMD earlier. I did send AMD. let's look at that. Look at our Airbnb real quick. Yeah, I got this week, but I wanted to roll it over. This is about my expiration. But Airbnb did come back. We coming back off of that big morning rush from 9:30. But Airbnb is definitely coming back though. We're holding 150 support. This thing definitely looked nice. Earnings is, I believe, on February 15th. We just want to take a double check of that for earnings. Um, that's Yeah, I'm swing Airbnb too, but I just want to roll over my contract because earnings is on Tuesday, next Tuesday, next week. So instead of this Friday, I'm rolling over to next Friday just so I can catch this earning play to see how it is. But this looked like a play that, hey, this thing looking like this thing can run. Friday was like that confirmation for Airbnb on that daily candle or the takeoff. So above I have 155, and then above 155, we can go to 150, 160 to 172. We hold about 155. Well, I'm definitely liking this. Just I would just I like this Airbnb one for sure, fan. Thanks. I appreciate that too. Shit, let's get it. Let's get it. Hey, it's not about hey, bro. Earlier, and this is a perfect example because earlier you was saying like, you was in your emotions, you was in your bag because at the time, and now look at you. It's not about how you start, man. It's all about how you finish. All about how you finish, man. Spy Spy is not stopping. This thing is going crazy. Yeah, QQQ is a good stock to look at right now. Besides, QQQ is a good stock to look at because QQQ is not making all time highs yet, but SPY is. I'm backing up. No, not me. His. All right. Let's see. Let's see. I have QQQ 428.87 for next level for QQQ 428.87 for Spy. We have 491. Can we hit 492? Yeesh. Let's go look at AMD. So AMD, I like to call that 174.40 because that's support 174 to 172. As you can see the zone right here, 174, 174 to 172, and you can see we got the higher low. We got the first higher low, y'all, and we made a higher high. Look at this. We got the first higher low. We had our eyes on this for like a couple hours now. Since around 1 o'clock. We had our eyes on this higher low being created. Look at this higher low being created. We did not make a lower low. So what that means? We did not continue the trend. We're switching the trend to an uptrend. And look at this. We got the first higher high right here, breaking this previous high right here, 177.19. Now, since we broke the this midway point high and we're making a higher low, we need to break above the 100% move, or else this can still be considered bearish. This can still be considered bearish if we don't break the 100% move. So we got to keep going. We got to keep going and climbing up that mountain. But let's see if we can push our 180 by tomorrow before the market's open. Pre-market, let's see if pre-markets can push this to 180. That's what I like for AMD. So this AMD can still be, even though we lost 100% move right here. Let's see if we can go back to previous one. All right, so we got it's 3:30. We got 30 more minutes to the market's close. With SPY, QQQ running. For this day trades, I'm done for the day trades with the day trades. I'm just holding. I'm not. I'm just holding just to let y'all know when I'm in from overnight. So I'm about to hop off. I'm holding AMD. I got the AMD calls for this Friday. I got 190. Wait, I don't got no 190 strike, do I? Oh, yes, I do. I got 190 strike, and I'm currently even on that. I'm zero, so I'm not up. I'm not plus. I'm literally just broke. I'm literally just hit broke even, so I'm 0% on AMD. So I'm holding this one AMD for earnings there. Earnings Tuesday. Market's closed. I got 190 strike, so I'm holding this thing, see how it goes. Whirlpool, I'm holding, even though we're pushing up. Like I said, this was a risky lotto play. I'm only putting 97,000, but I'm still plus 5%. I don't know how. I honestly don't know how. That's the only reason why I did not sell, because I enter a whirlpool all the way down here. Where? I like around here. Yeah, no. Around here, around 1690, like 1690s, right here, like 1690s to 17 even. So basically, I'm just draw a line. I entered this thing whirlpool like around here, where this yellow line is. I entered puts around here. So I don't know how I'm plus 5%, but all this run, I'm still plus 5%. And that's what's making me play in, stay in. Because maybe in my head, I'm thinking this run out is a fake out. And the reason why my puts didn't lose position because people is literally loading up on puts for this on the fall, and we just faking out. So that's maybe why my contract's holding up. I don't know, but this making me hold it. Only got one contract for $97, a little lotto play. I'm up 5%, so we're gonna see if this thing gonna eat it up or not. But this is a risky lotto play. So don't, anyone did enter me, don't, like I said, I got one contract for $97. Hey, I can afford to lose $97 if this thing do wind up running. So just be careful on this one. Markets close. Once markets close, you can't sell. It's not like SPY and QQQ. You do not have until 4:15 like everything else. But just a reminder, we will be live Friday on YouTube from 9, just like this, how we did today. We'll be live like this on Friday. Make sure to join the free Telegram chat, and I will put the link in the description. So make sure to join the free Telegram chat to always stay connected with me and always stay connected with me and catch my alerts and catch what's going on. Other than that, man, y'all have a great day. See y'all get into the chat, see you get into the Telegram, see you get into the Discord. Y'all have a good day, man. Don't overtrade, man. Let's go AMD. Let's go Whirlpool, man. Whirlpool got earnings today. AMD is tomorrow. So AMD, all right. I got my eyes on at close. I got my eyes on this to see how this thing will be playing out. To see if my 97 going to turn it to 1,000 or it's going to turn to 0. Other than that, man, Hood Entrepreneur, I'm out, man. Y'all have a great rest of y'all day. Peace out, fam. Let's get it.